I'll turn that down, Ted. Collie? Collie? Down a tad bit. Obviously you didn't. Right, if there's anybody there on the YouTube or the StreamYard side, I have got to fix the YouTube side. And here we go. All right. Come in and visit with Granny B. Okay. Da, 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 da. Now, let me see what I can do here. I think I've got it. Sure. All right, let's go back over here. Let's see what's going on. All right. We'll wait to see if anybody shows up. And in the meantime, I'll work on my little chicken. A little chicken. Do I have... I think I have the volume down. Right. Boing. Why that's there. StreamYard. Over here. Do this. And check it. Yeah, got it. Okay. See one person. Hello, whoever you are. Hello. X. Come out of there. Here we go. Hello, is anybody here? I think you're crocheting a chicken. Hi, I see two people. How are you? Daniel, aw, thank you. Thank you, sweetie pie. How are you? Thank you. Thank you so much. So appreciate it. Drop the link in case you want to come. No pressure. No pressure. No pressure at all. Thank you, though, sweetheart. Thank you, thank you, thank you from the bottom of my heart. I need to have Miss Coco make me a super chat thingy to for when I get a super chat. But thank you. God bless you, sweetheart. What is wrong with this? Over here, I got a wild hair hanging. Anyway, I'm sitting here making a chicken, crocheting a chicken amigurumi. And I have been making some little items, how do you like that? Items for Pride Month next month to put in the basket. They do drawings. There's several drawings. And hi, Stephen, darling. And I'm putting a couple things in there. Or donating. Have things from last year. So I'm working on a few things from my friends. Because I love them so very much. Yes, I love it too. So much fun. I don't go to as many events as I really don't go. Well, I haven't for 2 years because of the COVID thing. But since I've had my last knee replacement, I can't get around so much. But we used to have so much fun. I'd go out with my friends and we would just have such a blast. But not so much anymore. But I always try to help make things and donate and so that they can do their little baskets, giveaway baskets. I have a shawl that I made and a blanket. Gosh, what all? I made a rainbow wall hanging. What color is your hair now? I have no idea, honey. You tell me. I have no idea. I mixed 2 or 3 different colors together. So kind of a magenta pink or something. Oh, why have I got these glasses on I can't see out of? These are my prescriptions. These are my prescriptions. You get my cat eyes on. Whoa. I'm so old and blind. Now I can see. I wonder why my crochet was getting hard to see. But yeah. Stephen, I have no idea what color my hair is, honey. I don't. But when you're old and you have white hair, and trust me, mine is solid white, you can have a lot of fun with hair color. Yeah. I always wanted to do it rainbow, but that would I would have to have someone help me do that. Hi, Chris. How you doing, love? And I don't have anybody to help me. But I hope you guys are doing good. There's the link-a-dink up in there somewhere. I need to pin that. I need to pin that link. I really do. Well, why is it not letting me pin it? Let me see. The delay is well, poodle. Scroll up a little bit. Well, I guess I'll show it. And I cover up my face. It's probably a good thing. You must have a lot of netting you did. Netting? What does that mean? Hello, Effie. How in the world are you? Honey, I don't know if I do live stream tomorrow or not. I never know when I'm going to do a live stream. I do not schedule them. And I do not know. I'm very spontaneous. And whenever I feel like doing one, I'll just do one. I have no schedule. I have no schedule at all. Effie, how you doing, girl? Long time no see. Whoops. Just doing this little pop-up. I didn't see anybody on. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, you ask. If you don't ask, you don't know, right? Yeah. I just never know when I'm going to do one. Never know. I tried to schedule them. I tried my best. Can't do it. Something always comes up, you know? Hey, fishy, how are you? How are you doing? Effie says she's doing well. That is awesome. You guys can hear me, right? Good enough? Ow. I just poked myself. I'm glad you're okay. Your storm hit us today. It dropped us a tornado on us. Oh God, honey, that's all we've had is we had hail today. That's always a bad sign. Signed. I said signed. Lots of hail today. It's supposed to be cooler. We had bad weather all day. I took my nap. Oh, your power's out? Oh my. Not good. Set my phone over there. But I was taking a nap in my chair. Had my head plugs. Lord Jesus. Earplugs in. And I could still hear it. And I mean, I crammed those puppies up in my ears like you would not believe. I shouldn't be able to hear anything. But I did. And I don't know why. My chicken is not working out here. So I've done something wrong to my chicken. I'm trying to make a chicken. Don't know what the deal is. A little chicken amigurumi. But, yikes. Ooh. I'm using a DK weight yarn and it's having to pull it out and it is not cool, man. All right, I got to see what I did wrong here. I decreased to make the head. Here's the little body. And for some reason, the head's not working out right. Hi, Resident Evil. How you doing? Thank you for coming. Just pop it in for a bit. Now I'll see what happens. Pulled it out some. What's everybody up to? How'd your day go? How are you? How's your family? Everybody's well. Nobody's got monkeypox. You guys heard of that? Heard the news about that? Like, what are monkeypox? There's something I don't get. You know, we've always got some kind of. Now we got to worry about monkeypox. Very strange. Resident Evil is doing good. That is awesome. My husband's got an orange straw cord draped over the chair behind me. I'm like, what in the world? What in the world is going on? Do not know. My butt's going to sleep. What's new? What is new? That my family echoes. Hi, Ariel, my darling. How are you? What do you mean? That or what is that? My family echoes. What does that mean? I do not know what that means. How you doing, Errol? You want to come up and say hi to me? Drop the linker dinker. The linker dinker. There we go. I need to go get my water. Hi, Gumdrop. How you doing? Thank you, darling. It's kind of wild, but it's just hair, just dead cells. One of these days, I'll pop on here with my head shaved. Really well, because if I get sick of it, I'll do it. I've done it before. I just got finished eating a king size. Ariel, you're stuck on those things, aren't you? We had I had pineapple chicken for supper, and I don't know what Kim and Colin had, but they wouldn't got carry out because nobody felt like cooking. And we had a payday, so that was awesome. Not a payday candy bar, but a payday. So we had the moolah to splurge a little bit. Chris is holding up something. I don't hear you. I just cut mine again. Your hair?
Hello.
Hey, how are you?
And this is my second one. This is my second one. I'm like,
Stuck on those. They used to be my favorite when I
yes,
was a little kid. Used to be my favorite. I still
that
like them, but I haven't had one in years.
and I got my other favorite candy. If you know what my other
Red
favorite
Hot.
candy is.
Her tamales.
Yes.
Yep. I knew that. I knew that was coming.
Yeah. And I'm like, where's our good friend with the two kitty cats? I wonder where
Huh?
he is. I wonder where
Arnie went to
the handsome.
the hospital. He had went to the hospital today. His tooth broke or something. He made a video that he wasn't
Oh
feeling so
man.
good. Yeah, and
Oh man, I didn't know that.
he was in a lot of pain, and oh, here comes rain again.
I'm telling
We
you,
don't need any more rain in this state.
I had to deal with buttholes, a load of buttholes.
There were buttholes today at Walmart.
Customers
What's new,
was
right? God love you. I need to go get me
the
some.
Walmart I work at.
People were crazy today. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought you froze there a minute. I was like, what?
Memorial Day weekend, the customers are gonna make the employees' lives very hectic.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, oh, we don't need it. We don't need the crazy chaos.
Really.
Well, with
I
Memorial
don't,
Day slowly approaching, I
I don't
might
know
as
why
well
people
get
have to.
myself prepared.
Yeah. I don't know why customers got to be mean. I mean, geez. It's not like,
Memorial Day is 9 days away. 9 days away. I'm like,
yeah.
oh boy,
I'm
why?
Poor Ariel. God love you.
Yeah,
Bless your heart.
yep.
I'd have to slap somebody. No. And get.
I want to do that sometimes. But if
She
I
wants
did that, I'll get arrested for assault.
arrested for assault, fired, and then arrested for assault, right?
Yes.
You don't need that.
Oh
Ain't
no.
nobody needs
Mm-mm.
that.
Like, I don't see why customers get to treat the retail workers like we're nothing. I'm sticking up for all retail workers. The customers treat us like we're like a piece of gum on the ground.
Yeah. Hi,
I'm
Callie
like,
King. Kim says he
hmm,
doesn't have problems with the customers. He just has problems with the coworkers. Not wanting to do.
it,
Hello, honey. How are you? not wanting
Maybe
to.
he should come to the Walmart where I work at. The automotive
Well,
workers there, they like to work
he doesn't boss. He
because they
doesn't
have
have.
a supervisor that sticks on them, like glue to make
Yeah,
sure.
see, that's what Kim is. So he says he has to keep, he has to deal with them wanting off and wanting to trade days and doing this and that and the other, and he fixes their schedules and then does this and that, and then they don't want to work, and so I guess
I'm like,
managing.
personnel is the one, is the who's over the personnel department at
Yeah,
the store he works at.
yeah,
They're the ones who can fix the schedules, change and fix the schedules
yeah,
for everybody, whether they request
yeah.
days
That's what
a
he does.
day or
He,
days off.
well, he does. He's
Like,
the supervisor, so they come to him. I guess they come to him and think he can change it and stuff, and they bellyache to him instead of going to where they're supposed to go or whatever.
personnel.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I asked my supervisor to not schedule me for the 12th of June. And my complaint went on, my question went unanswered. So they scheduled me for the 12th of June anyway.
Hey, Lucas.
I told them I have a doctor's appointment that I need to go to, and they still
Mhm.
got me scheduled for 2:30 to 7:30.
Oh gosh,
Yuck.
they don't listen, do
Uh,
they?
at least it's not. No. Don't get me wrong, I love my four supervisors, but sometimes they don't listen to me.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh, but oh, bless your heart.
So when I asked them where did they want me, and two of my supervisors were wanting me to stay on self checkout my entire shift, and I looked at one of them like, you know what I want, the registers, the cash register, instead of being on self checkout for the entire time.
Did you look at him like it
And
was
one of my
nuts? Like,
female supervisors is, yeah, it was my male supervisor. I looked at him like, I have a long shift today, a long day today. I do not want to be on self checkout for 6 hours.
gosh,
I I left
really?
the store I clocked out at 7 o'clock. So yeah, I'm gonna want me the entire time on self checkout, and I was like, yuck.
Bless
I
your
was on
heart.
self checkout for maybe an hour, and I was like, okay, for the other 5 hours, put me on the register. And I was supposed to go see my supervisor after I clocked back in from lunch today, and I didn't. I just hopped on the register because I'm register trained.
Hmm.
I've been register trained for how many months now? 13? 13
Hmm.
months. So yeah,
Gosh.
I'm like, the customers are like, can you help us in automotive? And I told them, I don't know nothing about the automotive department.
Yeah. I guess because they figure you work there, you know about every department, right?
And I said, I don't know anything about online grocery because they have it the worst. They gotta pick and oh man, the customers have so many demanding requests when it comes to getting their groceries picked online. And they just bug the online grocery pickup people, associates like, can you get us a good looking bunch of bananas or a good looking bunch of apples? I'm like, ooh, I'm glad I don't work so OGP because I was like, ooh, I feel
Yeah,
sorry
they.
for my coworkers over there. They have it the worst.
Oh yeah. Oh, I would.
So
I wouldn't like to have to work in produce at all. I've seen those people, and I'm like, ugh, because they got to make
yeah,
sure the food's not bad. The fruits and vegetables are good, and get rid of ones that are bad.
OGP, they have to walk every yeah the online pickup and grocery. They have to walk around the entire store.
Hey, Shelly. Oh, I lost my area. Where did she go? She must have been having a problem. She fell out the window. She fell out the window. Here's a linker dinker. If anybody wants to come up. I tried to. Poor Ariel. Tried to. It won't let me. I tried to pin it. Don't know if that helps at all. Uh-oh. Yeah, she says her. I got to set up. She says her internet is acting up again. I figured, honey, because you started talking like a robot, and then you was gone. You was gone. Ouch. I poked myself again. This is terrible. So anyway, what's everybody up? This was just I just popped in just to I'm pooped, but I'm not tired. Does that make sense? I'm pooped, but I'm not tired. I'm bored. I'm bored of the rain. Thank you, Panay. You guys can all drop your links, by the way, if you want to. You can, you can, you can. If anyone wants to come up, they can come on up. Come on up. Hey, Lucas, what's happening, bro? Hey, hey, hey. Hang on, I'm trying to get down there, Lucas. What's up,
Hi,
brother? Hi, what you doing?
just chilling. Saw you live.
You're chilling out?
Yeah,
What's happening tonight? Anything exciting?
no. I was live earlier playing my game.
I think I said hi, or maybe I said hi another day. I don't know. I thought I said
No,
hi while.
no, you said hi another day, and I
Okay,
responded.
because I didn't know if I did while ago or not. I know
Yeah,
I saw you, or maybe I just saw you another day. I don't know.
I think
I'm
it was
old,
on a
Lucas.
it was on a video. I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm old. What do I know? I can't. I can't remember one day from the next.
did you
Hi,
did you change
Mahina.
did you change your hair color? Or is that just the lighting?
No, I colored it. I changed it.
So
I dyed it.
it's like a pink purple. I think.
It's I think it's supposed to be fuchsia, but I the box said fuchsia, but I mixed two or three different colors with it in
Nice.
one bottle.
Mm.
It's like I used to take my fingernail polishes and mix them all different colors,
Yeah.
make colors. One time I mixed so many colors together it turned gray.
Oh wow.
It's
Well,
just dead cells.
all
It's
the
just dead
colors
cells.
all the colors will make if you mix all the colors, it should make white, obviously.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
yeah.
I had the fuchsia. The box that said fuchsia, and then I had one called coral pink, and it had like a fourth of a tube. So I put that in there. Then I put a half a tube of the fuchsia, and then I had a bright pink something. Can't remember what it was, but it was a semi-permanent, and I just put it all in the neutralizer stuff, whatever it's
Mm.
called. And I thought
I'm thinking about painting my nails black again.
I got some pretty black. My daughter-in-law,
Mm.
uh, who is a cosmetologist, she gave me a bottle of OPI black nail polish,
Mm.
and I'm going to paint my nails black. And
Nice.
they're not long or pretty or anything, but
Yeah.
that's some good fingernail polish. That stuff's really good.
I naturally like obviously they break, but like I naturally have long fingernails. I don't know if
Oh,
you
your
can
nails
see
are
them.
nice. Your
Yeah,
nails are nice.
yeah. I get them from my mom. My mom has nails, and if I just had like a layer of like fingernail polish, they would stay intact better.
Right.
And that,
Are your
yeah,
nails are your nails thick and tough? Mine are really thin. I have
yeah.
always had really thin nails.
I've always had like thicker nails than the average person. I get them from my mom. I think 'cause she
Mine
gets
are
thick.
just like very thin. My mother had beautiful fingernails.
She had
She had
thick
the
ones.
they were thick and they never hardly ever broken. She was a hard worker, but she always had real pretty nails.
Mm,
And I was like, Mom, paint your nails because they were always long and they were always nice. She's
yeah,
like, I paint my nails. But
yeah.
I remember a couple times I
Yeah,
painted them.
yeah. My
But
like my mom said like with her nails like there's women that would kill to have those kind of nails because
oh
they're
yeah,
thick and natural and
it's like you men all have always have nice hair, nice nails, nice eyebrows, nice everything, and us women would kill for that. And but the truth is, every in all species, the male is the most attractive, even in humans.
I didn't know about humans, but I know like with butterflies, for
Yeah, I don't
example,
know about humans. Well, that's
with
what they
butter
say.
well with butterflies, for example, like I mean the males are the prettier looking ones. I know that.
Yeah, but look at how ugly the birds are, and the female birds. Well, I don't know. My parakeets, like parakeets, they are. You can't tell the boys from the girls, except for the blue Sarah on their beak is blue. But I've always heard that the male species of everything is better looking than the female.
I've heard that too, but I don't think like necessarily all species, maybe most.
I think male humans are better looking than female humans.
Well, that's my opinion too, because obviously that's what I'm attracted to, right? Like,
Right.
so,
But yeah, but and they don't you the men get better looking with age. Us women we just go downhill.
well, I don't know, I'm 29, but I've been told I look younger than my age.
Yeah, I thought you were younger when I first met you. Of course, I thought you were my niece's ex-husband when I first
Oh
met
yeah,
you,
I
and I'm
remember that. I remember that. And you were like, you had your head set on that. I was like, oh my god. So I got out of
yeah, and
it.
it was like, yeah, and because you look so much like him, I was like, and he's that kind of person where he would fake being somebody else, and I just was sure that you were him, and I was like, if that is Michael, but um, then then Ron told me, no, that's not, that's Lucas. He's a real person, I promise.
Yes, yes.
Hey,
He's
Andy,
actually my best buddy. So
Ron's
we're best
awesome.
buddies. Yeah, yeah. I mean, looking back at it now, it is pretty funny. Yes.
Yeah, Ron had to tell me, don't be afraid. But no, I just thought you were because I mean you look
Yeah.
so much like him. And I'm like, that's Michael. And I told Colin, I said, come in here. I said, Michael's impersonating somebody. And then I don't know. I can't remember what Ron said. I talked to Ron or something. He goes, no, that's Lucas Tukas.
Yeah. Yeah. He does that. And he actually started that. He called me Lucas Chukas, and I called him Ronald Donald. I call him Ronald Donald.
I called you I called you Lucas. What did I call you the other day? Lucas took us like your butt.
Yeah, I think you did. Yeah, I think I remember that.
Yeah, Lucas took us.
Yeah.
Oh, that was funny.
So, like, what should I call it? Like, your name is Nani. I
Call
don't know what
me
you.
call me anything. I don't care. Call me
Yeah.
dumbass for all I care. Old lady, I don't care. I've been called it all. I get called the devil worshiper
Oh,
all the
uh, Nani Bonnie.
Noni Bonnie, there you go. Or Noni Moroni or uh
Well, your name.
somebody.
How does it pronounce? Nani or Nane? Or is it
Well,
Nani?
it is actually Noni, but I say Noni. And the reason
Yeah.
why I didn't spell it Nonnie because Noni is what Italian people call their grandmother.
Mm,
So I'm not an Italian grandmother. So
yeah.
I say it is actually Nani, but
Yeah.
I
Well,
had
I'm not.
go ahead, I'm sorry.
Oh yeah. I'm just saying, like, I don't have any Italian blood in me. I am like Irish, Dutch, French, English, and German.
Now you sound like me. That's like, I
I'm
got,
mixed, a European mix.
there you go. Do you,
Yeah.
is your second toe bigger than your other, taller than your other toes? I've
Well,
always heard if your second toe is taller than the rest of your toes, it means you come from European descent.
no, my second toe is. You're talking about like your second toe, like your middle toe, right? Or like
Well,
your.
you're at, well, even though the big toe is not a toe, it's like I say the the toe next to the big toe.
Yeah. Well,
That's
besides my big toe, um, my other toes, that is the longest
oh,
of my other toes.
well, maybe it is that one. I don't know. I can't remember which one it is. Maybe it is the middle toe.
But like you said, you're old, so I'm just kidding.
That's right. I'm old. I probably, yeah, I forgot. Yeah. Hmm.
Mm,
Old sucks.
mm,
I'll be
yeah.
60 on my birthday.
Oh
And then
wow.
my son was messing with me and he said, "You'll be 61." And I'm like, "What? How?" And then I was like, "How old am I going to be?" Because I always say I'm a year older than I am.
Mm.
And then he goes, "Mom, what year were you born?" And I said, "I don't know."
Mhm.
And then I thought, I'm born in 62. So then he was messing with me, you know. So I'll be
Yeah.
60.
My parents
But
were
there you
born in
go.
my parents were born in 1960 and 1961.
Oh, so they're my age too. My
Yeah.
husband was born in 1960, and I
Hmm.
was born in 62. So we're old.
It
We're
happens,
old.
and I'll be facing that too. I mean, we're not getting younger.
No, every day we're getting older. But just think about it. I think 1962, my God. Go back and look at the pictures of people in 1962. They look
Yeah.
like a bunch of idiots. I'm so
And
nice.
back in like what you were probably like my age, like in the 80s and 90s, like
Hmm.
29, 30. Like
Yep.
imagine there was no internet, there was no cell phones, and then
Nope.
when you were like broken down on the road, you had to go to someone's house.
Yep. Exactly.
Now
It
it's
was
different.
strange. It was very strange. I think I messed up my scarf. Oh well, I did.
Oh,
I
making
messed
a
up.
scarf, a winter scarf.
Well, I don't really want to make this scarf, but I bought some yarn that the only thing you can do with it is make a scarf because it's
Hmm.
called color block.
Now
And
you're crocheting, right? That's
yep,
crocheting.
yep.
Now it's similar to knitting, isn't it?
It's with one needle and it's with a hook, and knitting
Yeah.
is just two pointed sticks. But see
Okay.
this yarn is called color block, and see how this it makes blocks. Like see that scarf? I don't know if you can see that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Okay. Yeah. I see blocks. Yeah.
the only thing you can do is make blocks. I tried to make wider and longer things, but it doesn't come out right. So I'm like,
Wider and longer things. That's what she said.
or he said, or he
Yeah.
said,
Yeah.
you're as bad as I am.
Oh,
I'm
believe
laughing.
me, my mind is very dirty.
Well, a clean mind is a terrible thing to have.
Right. Then that means like life is too boring.
That's right. That's right. And I don't even have those dirty feelings things anymore, but my mind's still dirty. Addie says, Granny, I'm 12, but I think you're cooler than all my friends. Well, if you're 12, how are you in my room, in my live? Because I've got the children block thing on.
Hmm.
Maybe you're just pretending. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. I'd just be very suspicious of 12 or like 12 and unders in my stream.
Yeah. Well, I'm not pulling them up on the panel or anything. So,
Oh yeah. No.
you know, if they come,
It's
I can't help
yeah.
it. I have the settings for 18 and over, but
Yeah.
if somebody wanders in, there's really nothing you can do about it. I mean, I could block the person, but
Yeah.
you never know.
Yeah.
And
Exactly.
I've seen plenty of people come in lives and They're actually older than they are. They're just
They're
some
weirdos.
people, you know.
Some people are just weirdos.
Yep,
Yeah.
it's okay. But I've
Yeah.
never seen this Addie person times six before. But if you say you're 12, I believe you. Just be careful. You may hear things. You may. Never mind. Forget it. It just went over my head. Okay.
It's
Yeah.
different like if you know people like me or Ron or someone else.
I have so much fun with Ron.
Oh yeah, he's fun.
You can really get Ron embarrassed too. It's funny because you can get him really embarrassed sometimes if you try. I do.
Well, I don't know if I get him embarrassed because I don't try. Maybe I do and I don't know. Like I don't know.
I try. I try. Yeah, and he always has his screen in black and white and his little halo up there, so you can't really tell if he's blushing or not because it's in black and white.
Maybe that's why he posts in black and white. I don't know.
Right.
I don't think so. I don't think so though. Maybe he just likes the way he looks like that. I can see
He's
that.
cute. He's a cutie pie. He is cutie pie. Very, very cute. This is getting on my nerves. About ready to throw it across the floor.
Not working.
It
Frustrated
is.
with his work.
It's just boring. It's just boring because it's like, and I can't take it back to the store because I've worked with it. But I'm like, really? You can only do one certain thing with it? Like it's hot. Nobody needs a scarf right now.
If you don't mind me asking, what state are you in the United States?
Yeah, I'm in Missouri.
Missouri? Oh yeah,
Mhm.
I'm in Minnesota.
Minnesota.
So
I have a niece that lives in Minnesota.
mm,
Uh,
does that Michael live in Minnesota?
no, no. He lives in Missouri.
Oh, okay.
Like, oh my God, what you do?
Missouri,
You look
Missouri.
so much like him. It's like he's your twin, but you're nowhere near like him. You just look like him.
Is he the same age as I am? 'Cause I'm 29.
I think he might be about 32.
That's well close.
32 or 33. He's a really smart guy. He's very talented. He can sing. He should be a famous singer. He sings. He plays every kind of musical instrument, but he's just, I don't know what you'd call it. He used to just walk in my front door because I don't lock my door. Like if I'm home and I'm just sitting here, walk in my front door. I used to smoke. I used to have a tall freezer in my kitchen, and it was like right by the door when you walked in the door, and I would have my cigarettes up on top of there. He would just walk in any time of the day he wanted, not knock, and take a cigarette or two, and I'm like, I'm going to have to lock the door, and I didn't like to lock the door, but still, if someone comes up to your door, whether you're, like my screen door was open, like the big door, whatever. The main door was pulled back, but the screen door, just like the screen door there. But still, a person should knock. I
Yeah.
mean,
Well, it sounds like he lacks boundaries.
he
That's what.
does. Let me tell you, he does not. He just, oh, that guy. And he has done some stuff that you would not. One time he came down here with my niece, and they were going to go to town, and all of a sudden the temperature started dropping. It started getting really cold, and so I'm 6 foot tall, and he's like 6 foot.
Oh,
He's real.
You're 6 feet.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
yeah, I'm
tall.
6 feet tall.
I'm five. I'm
And
just under 5'11".
well, I got that itch on you. But anyway, I had jackets that are men's because I need them for the sleeves to be long enough. So I had this denim jacket, and he said it was a man's jacket, and I was going to watch their baby, and he said, can I borrow your jacket there because it's getting cold? And I'm like, sure, no problem. So he borrowed my jacket and came back to get the baby, and he hung the jacket back up on the hook thing, and a couple days later, I went to get my jacket to put it on to go to town. and something stabbed me in the side, and there was a knife in the pocket. He had a knife in there. That
Why
was
did he
like,
have a knife?
because he's a freak, and it's weirdo. And he has a, yeah, it was like a kitchen. It wasn't one of my kitchen knives. It's my sister-in-law's, his wife's mother's knife. And I guess he's afraid. I don't know. But after he and my niece got a divorce, she said that he was always had knives hid all over the house. He had like some fear or something that he needed protection all the time. But he'd have like
Sounds
steak knives hid all over the house. He'd have them hid in the yard, like where he could get to it real, quickly in case he needed it. And he used to like to stab people. I shouldn't
like,
laugh, but it's
but
just,
did he actually stab people before?
yes. Hi, Michelle. Yeah, he
He's
did.
he's
He would
he's a
stab. He was
he's
like,
like he sounds like a fucking psycho.
he was. He was. There. Oh, you don't even know some of the things that guy did. And so it is crazy. So, yeah, he would hide knives all over the place because he always felt like, he told me he felt like he had the need to defend himself all the time. And I'm like, that was weird because he was like, he had a problem thinking people were out to get him or something all the time. But
Too
I
many
didn't
things in
appreciate,
my brain.
right. I just didn't appreciate him having a knife in the pocket of my jacket. And then I go to put my jacket on and stab myself on the side because there's a knife in there.
Well, especially like it's one thing if he hasn't done all that, that would just be weird. But especially with the things that he's done, like that
Yeah.
he's done.
Yeah. And he would tell us stories about, like when they would visit, he would tell us these really weird stories. And it sounded like, how you can usually tell if someone's telling you a lie or making something up, but he couldn't with him. It sounded very real, and he was very convincing. And
So
I don't know.
so what you're saying? It wasn't a lie, but it was like a very convincing lie.
It's like a very convincing. He was. I don't know if he was telling. It was. It sounded like he was telling the truth. These stories he would tell me, they sounded like truth, but they were so outlandish and so bizarre. I'm like, no way. But I mean, really weird, crazy,
Like
demented,
like like stuff like off-worldly.
like murderous things. And
Oh shit.
yeah, exactly. Oh shit, exactly. Yeah,
I don't know what else to say about that.
I know. Like
Like
he said, like he told me one time, he was sitting here and he said, "Have you ever seen anybody drowned?" And I'm like, "What?" He goes, "Have you ever seen anybody drowned?" And I'm like, "No. I've seen people almost drown, like, jump in the water and start going under and, whatever." He goes, "Well, this is what he said to me." And I was like, "Go home." I told him, "Get out of my house." He said, "If you tie cinder blocks on people's feet, if you tie them on there, cinder blocks, and you throw them in the water, they'll sink and, and drown." And I'm like, "Okay, it's time for you to go home."
why would he say but he never actually said he did that. He just said it like as a matter of fact that you can do
Yeah,
that.
yeah. And he said, but it sounded like he really knew what he was talking about, like he experienced it.
That's I mean, I mean, it's not normal to just come up with stuff like that.
No, no. And
Or
that,
even if it's like even if it makes sense, it's still like why would you say that and like want to think about that?
I know. It's like an intrusive thought, like you're thinking of this, but it's like he said it, but it sounded like he experienced it. Hello, Meatball. Hello, Expat Life 101. Hello. But oh my God, some of the things, he had the hots for my son, okay? My oldest son.
So he's
And
so like
he's
not
bi.
oh,
He's
okay.
bi. So he he I felt sorry for my niece. That was his wife. Well, because he was, you know, and didn't know that he was when they got married. So he had a thing for my son, and then he had a thing for another one of my nieces, and I'm like, Don't tell me you have a thing, but oh God, Colin, I hear something very strange outside. You're
What
like
is
a
that?
knock. I don't
I don't
know.
know.
It's like a
Maybe
knock. Like,
I think I heard that.
did you
It
hear
sounded like
that?
it sounded like kind of like a thunder thing, like a thunder noise.
It almost sounds like fireworks. Colin, come here. I'm scared.
But yeah, like don't worry, I'm nothing like that guy you talked about. Oh my
No, you
goodness.
just look like him, but you don't. But you don't look evil though.
Yeah, no. But
This
I
is
don't know,
very. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
does he look evil?
No, he's a real good looking guy. He looks like you. He's a real attractive guy. Very, very attractive guy.
But I
But
mean he doesn't have that evil look, right?
no. Colin,
Okay.
what is that noise? My son's coming because it is a very strange noise outside. Do you hear that knocking sound? What is it? Were you doing it? What is it? Okay, I got to turn my camera off because my son's about half naked here before he walks
Oh,
through.
okay.
Hang on, just a second. Hey, give me some more Diet Pepsi. Here, naked. No, he said, like Diet Pepsi. Hey, Cabbage Jack, what's up? It might. Colin, rude. Here, take this. Rude much? Give me some soda pop while you're up, and give me some Diet Pepsi and some water. I'll have to wait until he gets out of the way because he's in his underdrawers, and ain't nobody needs to see that this time of night. No, they don't. Yeah, they do. He said.
Oh, what?
I'm going to ask him when he comes back who he thinks you look like. Okay, Lucas, just a second. Come here. I want you to look at my friend Lucas and tell me who you think he looks like.
Jim.
No, not Jim. Lucas, how long is your hair? It's beautimous.
There.
Let's see, it's
Oh, it's gorgeous. I didn't know it was that long.
yeah,
It's
pretty
very
long.
thick. Very
Yeah.
thick and beautiful.
Thank you.
You know what it is like. Thanks, Granny. Yeah, bring me water too, and then I'll make him do all my work here.
Mhm.
Hi, does your son play video games? Oh God, yes. He's playing what are you playing right now, Colin? I forget what it's called. Who do you think Lucas looks like? Look at Lucas here and tell me who you think he looks like. Who do you think he looks like?
My brother.
Not your brother. He doesn't look like your brother, doesn't he? Don't you think he kind of looks like Michael?
Yeah.
Yeah. He said you look like his brother. You
Oh,
do kind of look like Adam too, but my son Adam. Here, take. He's got take your phone and the lights on. Give me one of those waters.
No.
Give me one.
No.
Come on, man. What's up, dog? Give me one of those waters. Take it. I need my beverages, man.
just take it.
Dude, okay, what are you playing? That game you're playing?
What?
Elden Ring?
I beat that like a couple months ago.
He beat that like a couple months ago. So what are you playing now?
I don't know.
Oh no. You do too.
Tomba?
Mamba?
Tomba?
Tomba?
Yeah.
What's
Tomba? Tomba?
Tomba?
Like,
Give me those crackers too. Toba?
I think
Tuba?
it's, well, I know of Tomba. That's like an older PlayStation game.
Yeah.
Tomba 1 and 2. I think they only have 1 and 2.
Yeah, he's playing. Oh.
I
You want some
played
cheeses, dude? Colin plays that at night. What was that noise? Did you figure it out?
What?
That noise.
It's some. I don't know.
Well, anyway,
It's the galley snatchers.
the galley snatchers. That's what we used to call monsters. The last game I played was Pokemon Go or whatever that was. What? Not Pokemon. Where you had to drive around in the car.
Poker man.
What was that? What were we playing?
There's a lot of games. Grand Theft Auto.
No, not Grand Theft Auto. Pokemon Go. Remember Pokemon Go? A couple years ago.
I've never played. I mean, I played Pokemon games like the older one, but I never actually played Pokemon Go.
Oh, we did. Even I did.
Yeah.
We were like driving around and like people were all over the place playing that, and you have to find all these little thingy majiggers and
like you would have to find Pokemon, right?
Huh?
You would have to find Pokemon.
What did we have to
Yeah,
find?
they were like showed up on like Google Maps. You had to
Oh yeah, they were like they showed up on Google Maps, like all these little Pokemon characters.
You had to go to them and catch
Okay, yeah.
Go and catch them and stuff.
And what you have to like go to certain locations to catch them, like.
You find them all over town and stuff.
Mm.
I used to play Guitar Hero, okay, and I lost my guitar. I bought the game and I lost the guitar for years. I couldn't find it, and I thought Colin sold it on eBay or something, or pawned it or something, because he doesn't do that kind of stuff. But I thought, why can't I find that guitar anywhere? And his dad found it a couple weeks ago. They cleaned his room out. He had stuff in his room since he was a little kid in the closet.
Oh,
And my guitar was in there. I used to love to play that. And there was that guitar. And I looked the whole place over. Of course, I can't go in his room.
yeah, yeah.
That's his domain, and that's rude. So he said he didn't even know that he put it in there. Brittany, you want me to drop the link?
So have you been playing it again then?
No.
Oh, okay.
And it was for the Wii. So who knows what happened to the Wii? And it's been at least 10 years ago.
Wow.
That
So
thing was
that guitar's
missing.
been in there. That guitar's been missing for 10 years.
Mm-hmm. And I had it
10
out
years.
here, for like 3 months, and then all of a sudden it disappeared.
So you got it new for like 3 months, and then it disappeared for a decade, and then you recently found it.
Yeah. And the reason why it was disappeared because his friend was over here, and he was quite young when this happened, like 16 or something. His friend came over, and they took it to their room to play, and took the Wii back in there. And then the guitar, I never could find it after that.
Oh wow.
So I was like accusing them of stealing it and selling it and doing all kinds of things. And the whole time it was and it was all cute and pink and everything, real cute.
Mm.
I was like so upset. And I only got to play it for like 3 months. So I was like,
Yeah, that sucks. Like you and then all those years that you could have played it passed by, like all that time.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, found all kinds of things, and found some of my clothes. I'm like, Con, what were you doing? Cross dressing? I mean, really?
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
No, nothing.
But it's
Nothing at all. And I'm like, dude, my clothes were disappeared. Meatball, you got to show me your face, bro, before I can pull you up. Your whole face. No face.
So-
all I see is forehead.
So the last game I played, well, actually the game I'm still playing is Stardew Valley. It's on a Steam
Okay.
game.
Hello.
Hello.
Look a minute.
I didn't know you were a girl all this time. You're a cute girl.
It's horrid.
So what were you saying, Lucas?
Oh, the game that I've been playing is Stardew Valley.
What is it
Yeah.
called?
Well, wait, you need to turn the volume down on the TV. We're like having it playing on the TV while it's on my phone, and so it's messed up sounding.
That's all right. We're messed up too.
It won't turn up. The volume won't turn up. This is so messed up. I can't get it to work. No, turn it down on the TV or it's going to be messed up. It's more.
Yeah,
This is
don't give me a
horrible.
credit strike. I don't hear anything.
I'm ruining it. Wait, let me leave out of here. How do I leave out of here?
Oh, Meatball fell out.
Yeah.
Brenda, there's the link. Okay, what are we talking about, Lucas?
Okay. I was
Lucas
playing. Or Lucas Tuckus. Yeah.
Now we got cabbage. Cabbage and meatballs.
Cabbage and
Uh,
meatballs.
Wait a minute.
Meatballs.
Cabbage don't look like he got a shirt on. Wait a minute. Okay, maybe he does. Okay. Don't take it off, Cabbage. He's got John Travolta and the people off of that one movie. Okay, here goes. Here they come. Hey, Cabbage and Meatballs, what's up? What's up? What's up?
I don't know. I don't know why the sound on my phone was not working.
Well, sometimes shit just don't work. You know? What's up?
I can't believe your son is playing Tomba.
I don't know what that even is.
It's so
Well-
fun.
Tomba. Are you talking about Tomba or Tomba? Like, I know of a game named Tomba that was an old game.
Well, I don't know how you say it. It's probably
What
the
is
same
it?
one. It's a guy. It's a little guy, and he has pink hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
And
playing,
then the second
you playing
one-
with a dude with pink hair? Yeah. He said,
And there's a second one, and the second one has a little bug going around him named Zippo.
I've never played the second one, but
Yeah. I've actually played that one first, and then I played the first one.
hey,
I had a what's that thing I had called? A little pink DS, Nintendo DS. Was that what it was? I had one of those. And I had it was still when it was I had it when I was still teaching school, and my little kids would take their nap. My kindergartners and I would play with it while they were taking their nap, and they were like so upset because I was playing that, and that made them take a nap. It was cool. I was so mean.
oh no, I can't see the live chat now.
I don't know why people can't. There's something about nobody can ever see my chat, my live chat. I've got the live chat on and the chat replay thing, and nobody can ever see my chat.
Yeah, the only way
I just can't see it in StreamYard. I can go back to YouTube and see it though.
Yeah. Are you on a laptop or a phone?
Yeah, we're on a laptop.
I don't know. Who knows what's wrong with it?
I can
Hey,
see
Mark.
the chat now though on YouTube.
Same with me. I can't read it. I can't see chat in StreamYard, but with YouTube, I still can.
I
just
can't
have
see,
to-
period. So I'm old. I can't see nothing. No, I can see. But no, people always tell me they can't see the chat. I don't
But you
know.
know, it's hard with YouTube because it's like on YouTube there's like a 5-10 second delay or 30-second delay, and it's like it's hard to, I don't know, for me it's hard to communicate that way when I'm on YouTube looking at the chat. So I just have to go back and forth.
I'll just do the best you can. Right?
Yeah.
No one else wants to come in here.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, come on, let's get
Let's get this party
some of
started.
those people in here.
Come on, people. We got
I wanna
Jack.
see
We got Jack. I said we got Cabbage Jack, and we got Meatball. We got Lucas Tukas, and we got Granny.
Or not, or Nani Bonnie.
Not funny. Solaron Gamer is a good gamer. You guys want some cheeses? They're the white cheddar kind.
Yeah, give me one virtually, telepathically.
Okay. Hey, Mermaid, the Donnie. Nani May.
Nom.
There's my kid. Yeah, Barn. Here's the cheddar thing. God, there's something on my. Oh, ow, my finger burns. Pumpkin Disorderly is my kid, but he don't do any social media. He's just watching me is what he's doing. He doesn't do Instagram, Twitter, anything. Hi, Nancy. He just watches over me, like
What kind of video game system does he have?
hell if I know. Well, we used to have a PlayStation 4 that we kept in here in the living room to bring in YouTube and Netflix and stuff. And Oh, what kind of? He has a Skyrim gaming computer or something like that. What's that called? You're like, Colin, what is your computer?
Asking him.
I can't go in his room because that's his. Oh, he has a Switch and he has a PC. I can't go in his room because that's like not my business in there. When he graduated from college, he built a computer, but that's been how many years? 2016 or something. He works from home. He does medical billing and coding, but I can't go in his room because that would be very rude. That's his domain, and I don't know if I want to go in there because he is a dude, and you never know what I might step on. You know what I mean? So do not go in there. And yeah, right, Colin? I don't know what it means. It just means don't go in there. What else you got, Colin? He's got a real cool computer though. What is that computer? Is it Skywatch or something? Twitch or what? Twitch or Twatch? I said.
Watches.
Twitch or Twatches?
Twitch or Twatch.
Which one watches?
That's it. That don't sound right, does it? Oh my, no. And he says, Daniel. Daniel, come up here. What is that? What is that computer, Colin? What's it called? Anyway, he paid a bunch of money for it. I don't know. It just lights up and it does all this crazy stuff. And somebody told me
Are
that.
you just being ignored?
Well, he's got his headphones on now. He can't hear me.
Oh.
Hey, Wingate, how you doing? He ain't paying attention to me now. He'll come out here in a minute and scream at me. Shh. What, Homer? What? You're in chat. Type it in there. It's a computer. I know it's on a computer, but it's like a gaming computer, isn't it? Something? Hell, I don't know. Somebody said that's a real good. When I told somebody once before about it, and they said that's a really nice gaming computer.
I have a gaming computer. It's called an Omen.
A what? Like Omen? Like a demon? Like a?
No, that's the brand.
Oh. I thought it said Skyrim or Skytech or something like that.
Well, that's what I have is Omen.
Colin says, good computer, fast. I'm not appropriate right now. We don't care, Daniel. This is 22022. We don't care if you're appropriate or not, brother. Come on up. I mean, don't show us your tallywhacker.
Yeah, you mean like don't show your Woody Woodpecker?
Yeah, don't show you. Daniel's awesome. Come on up. Come on up, all you young people. Hang out with the old granny over here. I'm not the kind of granny that makes cookies, so don't expect anything out of me. Daniel's laughing till he's crying. Now, Daniel, is your husband asleep right now? Come on up. Daniel has a cute little husband named Ash and a cute little puppy baby dog named Oslo. And I'm like, got something crawling on my neck, it feels like. Colin has a...
I have to drop out, but it was nice seeing you.
Well, come up again. Don't
Yeah,
rush off.
All right. See ya.
Just another brick in the wall. Well, look, it just fell right out. But he said goodbye. So are you guys a couple?
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, no, he's gone. I can't see the screen because I'm looking at
I have the same living room. I have the same living room as that. Don't we all? No, I was going to say, are you guys a couple or are you just a couple of people, a couple of guys?
No, we're a couple.
Awesome.
Couple.
That's awesome. I was wondering who you guys were. I was like, because you popped up a meatball and I was like, that's cool. You guys are a couple. You guys can all drop your link, by the way. He's always asleep. Ash is always asleep. Okay, Colin has a holodeck I play games in. I have no idea what that is.
Oh, no, we're still... Oh, wait, never mind. This is
All I know is it's all lights and lights up and all wild and crazy and looking and stuff. Kind of reminds me of a jukebox.
What are you trying to do?
wait, if he was playing Tomba, what was he playing that on?
I don't know. I'm going to look this Tomba up. Since y'all are talking about it, is it Tomba?
Yeah.
Yep.
What the hell is Tomba? Type in. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay. Let's see what my son is playing. Is it a bad thing?
No.
What is
It's
Tomba? Is it a kid's game?
it's just a game.
Oh, I see it. Oh, it's got, oh, okay. It's a Tomba computer game. The guy is like a caveman, kind of, sort of, looks like. Oh, it's an old game. Tomba is a 1997 platform adventure game developed by Whoopee Camp, and published by Sony Computer Entertainment for the PlayStation. It was released in Japan in 1997 and in other territories the following year. So it's like an old game.
Oh, PS1 emulator.
When he was 3, he had I remember he had a Sega Genesis. That was his first gaming system. And then I remember he had, I don't remember, he's had the, God, I can't remember all the stuff that he's had. Like GameCube and I want to say Xbox. Is that a thing? And then,
Yes.
you know what? The first handheld thing he had was that Game Boy thing. You want to know what I did? I embarrassed the crap out of myself. Well, I didn't really do. Hi, Mike. I didn't real a PS1 emulator. Okay, gotcha, son. But anyway, I went to Walmart and I said he had the Playboy console. We have every game console you can imagine. Yeah, Colin has a bunch too. Ash Horde's games. Well, I go to Walmart and I ask him if they had any Playboy games. He had the Game Boy,
Instead
you
of
know?
Game Boy.
Yeah, I said, do you have any Playboy? And the lady looks at me like, excuse me, she said. I said, yeah, my kid's got this little thing and he needs Playboy games. She's like,
Oh no.
no, you mean Game Boy? And I said, yeah, that's what I said, Game Boy. And she said, no, you said Playboy. And I said, no, I didn't. But I did because by the time she said, no, we don't have it, I knew I had done something stupid. So I was trying to act like I didn't say that. But I
That's
did.
funny.
Yeah, so I'm like, Playboy. I said, oh my God. She probably thought, who is this old lady? I'm like, really? But you know, it's
What
a thing.
what happened to Lucas? He just left all of a sudden.
Lucas Tukas, he probably had to go do something. Hi, all hosts, co-host, new friend. Hey, Mike, how you doing? Sega does what Nintendo don't. Okay,
What is that?
Colin, does it? Punkin, yeah, Punkin Disorderly is my kid. What is that, Collie? He's gonna get me for calling him that. Tell us, Colin. I think he lurks back there, and to see if I'm going to talk about him or something. He usually comes out 2 or 3 times while I'm live and farts right by me. Behind my computer and sits there. That's an old slogan, an ad slogan for the Sega Genesis. He said, okay. Whatever you tell me today, I won't remember tomorrow. So I don't know all this stuff. Granny. Hey, girl. Hey, Cynthia. What's up? Cynthia, what you doing up this late, girlfriend? So is everybody having tornadoes? Like me?
Yeah, we had a tornado for the first time like ever.
Since 1950.
56.
Yeah,
So where are you guys located?
in Minnesota.
Oh, that's right. Didn't you tell me that? See, I
Yeah.
told you
Yeah.
I forget. I forget. I forget. You can tell me something a minute later. I forget. It's because you have brain rot. I know, Colin. You and your brother always. Yeah. I have brain rot.
He was
Wait.
quick to comment that.
Yeah. Wait till you're old, Colin. Just wait. Your day's coming. I was once a young smart ass too. Now I'm just an old smartass. Cynthia says, LOL, just getting ready to go to bed and thought I'd see if you were on. Yeah. Cynthia's not having any tornado. I swear something bit me on my neck.
Just
Oh.
now.
Huh?
Just now.
No, I don't know. It may have been now. It might be a flea or something. I don't know.
Ew.
Something feels like it bit me on my neck. Probably spider because we found brown recluses in here.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
Colin's laughing at me. Everybody's having tornadoes, but even people that have never had tornadoes before are having tornadoes.
Yeah, I know.
It's really crazy. Did you know that that before you have a tornado, sometimes it'll look like it's green outside, like the sky
Yeah.
looks. Did you guys have that? Did you guys have the tornado where you are, or just close
No,
by?
it was close by, and we didn't know that it even was here until today. It happened
Yeah.
like
Like on Wednesday.
Yeah, it happened a few days ago.
Mm-hmm. We had hail too. I wish it was raining right now. I like rain while I'm sleeping. Yeah, that's the only way I like rain. I hear a puppy.
No,
that a
Oh,
baby?
it's your baby.
that's a baby.
Oh, oh,
Oh, no.
oh, I said I heard a puppy or a baby or something. Oh, look, our little baby. How sweet. How old's your little one?
4 months.
Oh,
And our other one is a year and a half.
oh gosh, you guys got two kitties, lots of kids, 2 kids, lots of kids. That's awesome.
Yeah.
You just look like teenagers. Well, I had a baby when I was a teenager about 100 years ago.
100 years ago.
Oh gosh. That's awesome. Oh, your baby coughing.
She's smiling.
I feel bad.
Colin's
Wait,
talking here.
have you done a name reveal of your real name?
My real name?
Yeah.
A what review?
A name reveal.
What's that mean?
Like, have you told people your real name?
Oh yeah. It's
What is
dumbass. Just kidding.
It's Granny.
It's Granny. Yeah, a lot of people some people think that Granny's actually name, like people in the Philippines and stuff, because I have a lot of people that are from the Philippines, and they think Granny is named. Yeah, my actual real name is Nora.
Oh.
Yeah. But
My real name is Meatball.
Your real name is Meatball? Oh gosh. I looked up my name, and well, a couple years ago there was this thing on Facebook, and people were like looking people up with their same name. Man, there were so many people all over the world with my same first and last name. It was like, why would anybody name their child Nora? I mean, it's like, it was my grandmother's name. I got married. Ouch, got named after both of my grandmas.
Oh,
Yeah. Hello, little one. How are you? Well, you can sure tell. Is that a little girl?
Yeah.
You can sure tell she looks like both of you. The dark eyes. How cute. Oh, she doesn't look happy. Quit pinching her, Dad. Oh, she's sweet. Hello, baby. Little baby.
Don't be mad.
What, Colin? Don't you dare come in here to fart. And be nice. There's a baby in here.
I got bad headache.
Where'd your head hurt? It hurt on top of your head?
Like my eye.
His eyeballs hurt. Take some medication. Yeah, she's a cootie pie. She cutting some tooth first?
No, not yet.
Oh, her not happy, Mom.
Oh, no.
Oh, bless your heart.
She's just mad. She's kind of a mad baby.
Well, that's okay because life sucks. Sometimes
I know.
Oh, she is mad. I think she's beyond mad. I think she might be pissed. Oh, sweet. Oops, Colin says, Colin, take you something for that headache before you end up throwing up.
Microphone because I have to make another screen.
Okay,
Now
well, I don't know how.
Oh, I can.
I don't know how to do technology stuff.
Just wait.
So is your baby a breast baby? Now this is personal, but you don't have to answer if you don't want to. Is she breastfed or is she formula baby?
We were doing both. Now we're just doing formula.
Gosh, are you guys able to get formula because of the shortage and stuff?
Yeah, it was kind of hard when that whole recall was really bad. But he's struggling over there. Yeah, the stuff, our grocery store took the recalled stuff away. So
Oh. Yeah, that's crazy that's
It's called Go to the StreamYard.
I don't know how to do that.
The tab at the top that says StreamYard. Are you in?
Yes, I'm in the StreamYard
at
tab.
the bottom it should say mute.
Oh, I see it now.
I have to mute the microphone because I have to make a bottle and she's gonna scream.
Okay, I'm gonna mute. Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You'll
I'm gonna push the mute button for a second.
okay. They got to fix the baby a bottle. Does anybody else want to come up? I'll drop the linker dinker. Or maybe I won't. There we go. Got it. There we go. Indiana is supposed to get the first shipment of formula from overseas tomorrow. Where's it coming from? From overseas, like China, Japan?
What about it?
Cynthia said Indiana is supposed to get the first shipment of formula from overseas tomorrow. Did you take something for that headache? You better take it before it gets out of control. Show me where it hurts. Does it hurt right in here? It says sinus.
I think it was just from hurting where I was laying.
Could have been, but you better take something just in case.
You finished telling this word.
Okay.
Lucas says, sorry I had to close my vent as my PC is right next to it as the heater is on. I have it there to be next to the cold air as it's AC season now. Okie dokie. Yes, subscribe. I had to put the PC to test. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you need to keep it open.
I don't know. I have a fan for mine, but
Oh, I was saying they took all of the recalled stuff out of our grocery stores, so that recalled brand is good to use again. So it's easier to find formula for some people.
What brand was it was it like all brands or?
It was a brand that was made by a certain company, and there was like a whole bunch of different brands from that company, but I cannot remember all of them right now. The Similac was one of them.
Yeah, Similac's what I used to feed my kids, both of them.
Yeah,
Thanks.
And they're old kids.
Wow.
Well, Colin's not. Colin's like 26, but he's kind of old. old for a kid, but
Almost a Zoomer.
what?
I'm on the cusp between millennial.
Cusp? The cusp?
I'm on the brink between millennial and Zoomer.
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 All I know is I get called a boomer all the time.
I'm either millennial or the oldest Zoomer.
The Zoomer, the boomer. Here comes Lucas Tucas.
Hi.
Hey, Lucas.
I'm back. I'm back.
You
Now I feel like
left.
something bit me on my face.
I had to leave because I could feel the heater on. My mom turned the heater on because it's cold. It's 47 degrees out right now.
What does it mess up your PC or something, or were you just cold?
No, I don't want my computer getting messed up.
Okay.
Wait,
that's
where
what
do
I
you
thought.
live?
Minnesota.
You
Whoa,
really?
Us too.
Oh, you live in Minnesota?
Yeah,
We're
where are you in
Minnesotans,
Minnesota?
too.
Yeah, I'm in the suburbs. I'm actually in Coon Rapids.
Oh my god. You live like not
Right.
that far away from
Wait,
us.
let me
You guys can meet
I
up and
once
play
did.
Toomba or whatever it's called.
Tomba's not multi.
Yeah, we can meet up and play Tomba.
Wait, I mean, you don't. I mean, I'm open about it, but you don't have to share on here if you don't want to. Like,
You don't want to
Hold
have
on.
to what to where to what?
Just let me look our location to yours, and I'll tell you how far it is,
okay.
To
or to Coon Rapids.
yeah. Is it like 3 hours? 2 hours?
We're
It's
2
over.
hours and 18 minutes
Yeah.
away.
Oh wow.
You
That's
guys
so
are
cool.
neighbors. See? It was destiny. It was meant to happen. It was you guys are all nice and young and
Little did I know. Little did you know that we were in Minnesota.
I really am in Minnesota too.
No, you're
No,
not.
you're
You're in
not.
Missouri.
Let's meet up and get a McDonald's. Oh my god.
Let's go to
No,
Granny's house.
No, Granny's not in Minnesota. Alexa, what's the temperature?
Wait, how far is Rochester from
Right now, it's 55
to there?
degrees Fahrenheit. Tonight, expect a low of 45 degrees.
Ooh.
My brother used to live in Rochester.
Rochester to Coon Rapids.
Coon Rapids is always where they have bad storms.
Oh, we've been getting really bad storms lately. Like the other day, we were right in a tornado warning, like right in the red of tornado.
Yeah, you're always on the National Weather Service thing. Coon Rapids, watch out for the bad weather
Did you
stuff.
say coon rabbits or goon rapids?
Coon Rapids.
What? Oh my! I now remember my niece Nefeli lives in Rapid City. No,
Oh,
We're gonna be in Rochester in a few weeks, which is 1 hour and 36 minutes
I
away.
thought that was in Rochester. Was in New York.
well, there's Rochester. There's a what is it? There's like a London name in another state.
There's Buffalo, Minnesota, and Buffalo,
Yeah.
New York.
Yeah.
There's also Newburgh, Missouri, and Newburgh, New York. Because I'm from Newburgh, Missouri, and then there's a Newburgh, New York. And then we have a Paris, Missouri, and there's a Paris, France, and a Paris, Texas, and probably all kinds of Parises all over the place. And, people just, I don't even know what the hell I'm talking about. I'm having an old lady moment over here. I'm like, because things are biting me.
Still?
It's probably some menopausal thing. It might be my hair color. I don't know.
Wait, well, are you sure you don't have fleas?
I hope the heck not. My dogs don't even have fleas. I'd hate to be the human and them be the dog and me have the fleas and they not. I
How do
puppy them.
you how do you know they don't have fleas? Did you get them? Have you had them checked?
I checked them.
You checked them?
Yes.
Well,
No, they don't got fleas. I promise they don't.
okay.
It's probably the hair dye or something.
It's probably the drugs. It's probably the old lady drugs I take. Sometimes I just itch all over. Y'all wait till you go through menopause. Well, you guys can't, but
It's called what is it? It's called manopause.
well, us girls have menopause, and the first three letters are MEN, so it's probably caused from you dudes.
There's no menopause without men.
Right.
And what about what is it? Like something called a menstrual something? Like menstrual cycle? That's
Your
men.
menses? Your menses. Your menses. My husband says I have mental pause because I do, but he's a douchebag, so he could just go off with his bad self and stay there.
Mental. There's men in there too.
Dang, I'm blind. Do what about men? What was that? What'd you
Well,
say,
I said
Lucas?
no. Like they're in mental. There's men in mental too.
Exactly. Exactly. No, I was playing. Just playing. My dogs are looking at me. You know what? I swear, if I died in this chair, these dogs would eat me. You know, I'm not just what? They're just look. Brownie, you are not getting another treat, dude. All you want for is treats, and he fakes it. He fakes that he's got to go potty outside, just because he wants a treat. He goes outside and stands on the porch, goes over, spins around the circle, and comes in, expects a treat. They're not as they're so. Don't look at me like that. Make me feel all bad. Make me so. They just have those pitiful little looks.
Well, we have a pug. We call her Xena, like Xena Warrior Princess. And when she goes outside, and well, only when she poops, like when we see her poop, like she's expected to get a treat.
That's how these are. I'm going to start going outside and acting like I poop and see if I get a treat when I come back in. I'm serious, dude. Now he's up in my face. Now the dog is up in my face. Now, what do you want? You want to go outside, go potty? You want? Okay, so either Colin's fart or somebody's dutied by the door. Because I know I didn't fart.
Oh, pugs have a real big bad stink butt. Xena does.
They have a what?
Pugs, generally, pugs have a bad stink butt.
Well, Colin, your dogs, I think one of mine shite behind the door or shite back by the front door because I smell something. Colin, I think your dog just pooped in the floor. It's his dog when it poops in the floor. Mama, what are you doing? I got two of them. The baby's got to go outside. The baby's got to go outside, Colin. Don't lick me. I had my shower. I don't need another bath. Colin, they're looking very suspicious. They look guilty as sin. Did somebody potty behind the chair back by the front door? I smell something. And they're old dogs too. I mean, Brownie's 8, Patty's 11. There's Brenda. Hey, Brenda.
Do you remember?
Hey, how y'all doing?
We're up here talking about dogs pooping, about dogs going outside for treats. 96 Cal says Brownie is one cute snack lover. He is. Yeah, thanks, Kevin Jack. Smash the like button.
Hey, Noni, have you seen Lucifer on Netflix?
No.
Oh, it's good.
What's he doing? Is he the devil? Of course.
Yeah, it's about the devil.
People ask me that, but no, I've never seen it before.
Lucifer's the devil. He even shows a devil face at times. I mean, that guy's a good actor.
Who is it? Who does he play?
I don't know his name. I don't know actors' names. I just know. I don't do faces. I do faces, not names.
Well, let your dogs out. I think somebody shite in the floor back there. A chicken? Yeah. Alexa, who's the actor that plays Lucifer?
No.
You made our Alexa go off.
Translated. The actor Tom Ellis plays the lead
Tom
role
Ellis.
of Lucifer in the eponymous series.
He is a good actor. I'm not joking.
Yeah, we on this channel, everybody's always making everybody's Alexa go off. Did they go to the back? Alexa, shut up. You ever notice that sometimes she just goes on and on and on, and you're like,
"Hey, yo, Alexa."
Alexa can rap.
Alexa
Yeah,
can
no.
be a
Oh yeah.
And she raps about like that one like girl astronaut and stuff.
yeah. Oh God, I'm all tangled up here.
That's why I don't have an Alexa because um, it knows too much of your business.
Well, you got that. You're supposed to tell her to stop or go home or whatever. I've had this thing. Mine's just.
She's already home.
Well, I know, but you're supposed to say like go home or something. But we've had ours since 2016. It's Echo Dot. Oh, I gotta put
That's
this.
the one we
thing-
have.
We have an Echo Dot, but it's new. I think it's newer than the 2006.
Oh God, ours is 2016.
I think
We
ours
had
is like 2019, 2020 or something.
Go outside, puppies. Go on.
I always end up yelling at her so loud.
Yeah.
Did you put the baby to bed?
You want Wawa or something?
No, she's just watching
She's
TV
watching
this
like, who
morning.
are they talking to? Um, you should have your AL. You know, like she don't know I'm spelling her name. Alexa. Play I pooped for your baby sometime. It's a song called I Pooped. Boop, 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 ba-doop, boop, ba-doop, boop. What's that? A fortune cookie? Oh my God.
First, we don't know that song.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know, when you said that about the baby formula shortages,
Mm-hmm.
that when my son was little, he couldn't do baby formula. We tried everything back in '75.
Uh-huh.
So the doctor put him on the carnations, evaporated milk, half and half, with
Uh-huh.
2 drops of K-roll syrup in it, and that's what he lived off of for a year. And he's good. He has no problems.
I've heard about a lot of people doing that again, like nowadays.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I saw they were given like the recipe on the nightly
well,
news.
what you do is you use a can of milk and a can of water, and put 2 drops of K-roll syrup in it. And I'm
Mhm.
not joking; it's good.
When I was
kids can-
going to
The
when I was
kids
going
can live off of it.
yeah, when I was going to school, you had to have so many hours in a daycare to work. You know, you had to have those work hours, and you had so much, for your college credit hours.
Yeah.
And like when my babies were young, if they had a hard time going poop, I would put Karo syrup, a little bit of Karo syrup in their formula, and boy, that was taken care of. We know it is sugar; it's bad for your teeth, whatever. And anyway, but then doctors said don't do that now. That's totally uncool and everything. But we used to; those babies used to get constipated, and their parents would say, "Oh, this one's going to be crabby, and this one's going to be crabby," and because can't go to the bathroom. Well, me and the girl that I worked with, we took care of that. And one of the moms brought their kid to daycare one day and said, "Have you been giving my child Karo syrup?" And we're like, "Who, us? No." Oh, I can show my face now. We wouldn't do such a thing. And she goes, "Oh, I can smell it in its poop. I can smell Karo syrup." And we're like, "Oh God, we're busted. We're going to jail." No, because we were.
Well, if you just put 2 drops in a bottle, it's not going to hurt them.
No, but the parents, we were doing something we were told you do not do that. And we
Well,
could have
when
really
mine
got.
got about 8 months old, and they would cry for my Diet Pepsi because I've always drink diet drinks. I'd take the Pepsi and the Diet Pepsi and shake it up in their bottle and get all the carbonation out of it, put some water in it, and hand them to them. And my kids would shut right up.
Give them some aspartame. It'll shut them up. Or whatever it was.
I mean, we used to give them tea. I mean, kids today, they say this stuff is not good for kids. If it was good enough for our kids when they were young and they're healthy now, it's good enough for them. It's good enough for them now.
I never gave I was one of those weird hippie mothers. I never gave my kids nothing. Poor things. I remember my oldest son, he never had any ice cream until he was like 4 or 5 years old. And my mom gave him an ice cream cone or something. And he freaked out. He was like, ah, because I never let him have anything. I was really strange. I just gave mine water and bottled water, and I made all of these baby food. And God, I worked hard. No wonder I'm wore out now. Hard.
That's the truth. Well, I
Didn't
know.
ever,
Well, see, with the twins, even though I had WIC, it was hard to get the formula. Sometimes I couldn't get away to the store because we didn't have a car. I had to depend on my sister-in-law.
uh
So I would give them a bottle in the morning for breakfast, and then I'd give them a bottle at night. And during the day, I would mash up pinto beans, uh, give them mashed potatoes and rice. I mean, I'd
Yep.
mash up everything, and that's what they ate. And they're healthy as they can be.
Yeah, I never gave mine. I always made all my own baby food, and I would put it in ice trays, and freeze it, and then take it out. But God, I wouldn't do that for nothing now. 96 Gal says, Guy came in our store tonight, said we were his fourth store looking for baby formula. We had 3 cans, $56. Whoa. Our system doesn't take WIC cards, so he couldn't get it. This sweet lady paid for it. Oh my gosh, how nice.
Honey, if it wasn't for WIC, me and my husband when the twins come along, me and my husband and my 5-year-old Fred would not have eaten. I'm not joking.
Yeah, I had WIC when I had Adam. He's 40.
Yeah, we had that, and then we'd buy 50 pounds of potatoes a month and about 30 pounds of beans, bags of beans, and that's what we lived off of.
I love beans, any kind of beans. Give me
Oh, me
beans.
too.
Give me
And
beans.
you take those beans and potatoes and mash them up. Them little babies that eat it, they love them. They might
Now,
chew all day when they walk, but they'll eat.
I never would give mine beans because I didn't want to smell their farts, and the poop was bad enough. But
Nothing wrong with that. I mean, I have twins that are 42, honey, and I'm not joking. And I had trouble with the lactate in milk when I was young.
Yeah.
It gives you gas real bad and your stomach hurts. Mama couldn't figure out why I had the colic, and every time I took a step, I tooted.
I had a niece, and her baby had colic, and I said, "I'll tell you one thing right now: if you warm that baby's milk formula,
Mhm.
give them a warm bottle. Don't give them cold. Don't give it out of the tap. Don't give it room temperature is okay, but don't just pull that sucker out of the ice box and give that baby cold milk." And she took the baby to the doctor. She just kept crying and crying and crying. And the doctor said, "Are you giving this baby cold milk?" She said, "Yeah." And he said, "You need to warm its bottle, and that's a bellyache, And
Yeah, you want my baby's milk until it's a year old.
heck, I warm my kids' milk. I'd always give them a bath at nighttime. Now here you guys are getting these old ladies things here, but we do this.
Yeah,
Give them their bath at night. Give them a warm bottle, and them little suckers will go to sleep.
they will. And they'll sleep for about 4 to 6 hours, too, without waking up.
Shoot, my mother used to give Colin. Colin used to be so wild and hyper. She'd give him at bed at nap time. I would be down to her house, and she'd say, "Give me that Dimetap in the water," and she would put it. She would put Dimetap in there and knock his butt out. I'm like, God, Mom, you're drugging my kid.
Well, nothing wrong with that.
Yes, there is.
No, there's not. Not if you need sleep and he needs to go to sleep. If he's over a year old, you can get my doctor give my son Dimetap because he had a bad sinus. He's like me. He's allergic to anything that grows. That's just in my family. Outside pollen. And he was on Dimetap for, I'd say, from the time he was 1 till he was about 12 or 13.
Yeah, but maybe when they're sick, but not just to do it just because you want them to go to sleep. Like godmother. I told my mom, I said, "Don't do that to my child." Just say why it puts him to sleep.
Honey, I'm 66. I'm 66. And I'll tell you what, the old remedies truthfully work better than the new ones.
They do, but
They really do.
I just didn't like her giving my kid Dimetap and then saying,
Well, you
I
don't
guess-
give them a whole serving. You just give them a half. Like if it says, all right, let's say they say if the baby's not over 2, if the baby's 2 or over, give them a half a teaspoon. Give them a fourth of a teaspoon. It's not going to hurt them.
She was giving him a whole teaspoon, and it was like
Oh,
9
no.
months old. like,
Mm-mm,
Mother,
I'd
what are
give
you
him
doing
half.
to my child?
I'd give him a fourth of a teaspoon at that age.
Yeah. I remember that is Diamond, do they still make Dimetapp?
Yeah.
I remember God, I don't remember what year it was. Colin had pneumonia when he was 10 months old the first time he had it. He got pneumonia, and then we spent like 9 days in the hospital, and then he got it again. He had it again, maybe first or second grade, and then he got it in the sixth grade, and then he got it when he was 14. He just kept getting pneumonia, and God, he had it so bad when he was 14. He's never complained. He's never told us he didn't feel good. He's never, he would just, you just didn't know. You didn't know he was sick because he didn't let you know that he was sick. And when he had it when he was 14, we had him to the doctor. He was coughing and he was like, had a fever and stuff. And I'm like, tell my husband, we got to take him to the ER. Something's very bad wrong with him. He's like, oh, he'll be fine. I'm like, no, he's going. So we go to the ER and they x-rayed his lungs and he had pneumonia in both of his lungs.
Mhm.
And the doctors are like, oh my God, it's really bad. His lungs are full of pneumonia. Well, he had a temperature. It was like 100, 101 point something. And then it shot up to like 103. And we said, Colin, how do you feel? I feel fine. And he'd have, he would cough, but we took him into the emergency room though, and he had it in both lungs. And the doctor said, I cannot believe this child did not pass out on you. And then, of course, when he was 16, he had spinal fusion and never, ever once told us that he was in pain. They put him on oxycodone. I'll never forget that. And he said, he came out of that surgery. He said, are you in pain? And he would say no. But the doctor said he's got a real high pain tolerance, but we have to give him this oxycodone. I'm like, oh, no, you don't. So Colin was like, Mom, what's it feel like to be messed up? And I'm like, what are you talking about? And he goes, because I don't feel right. And I'm like, what are you asking me for? Do I look like I did drugs when But they were giving him oxycodone.
That's a strong.
And he was freaking out on it. And we had to go in front of the board, the hospital board there at Children's Hospital in St. Louis, and tell them we did not want them giving that to our child. They would not stop giving it to him. We had to go in front of the board. And he was in there for 19 days because he had to go through, all the physical therapy and everything because he has 2 24-inch titanium rods in his back.
Mm.
And because he had kyphosis. My oldest son had kyphosis too, but he didn't need surgery. But it was insane.
I know. I get bronchitis all the time. If I get a cold, the least bit of a cold, and because I have severe pneumonia, they put me on Vicodin, and all that is cough syrup with Dimetapp in it.
Yeah, cough syrup, Vicodin helps your cough. I had bronchitis when I used to smoke. I'd get bronchitis, but since I quit smoking 10 years ago, I don't ever get it no more. Of course, I was burning incense, and I big belief in burning sage because I'm a ghost hunter. But I made my husband always accused me of smoking pot every time I burn sage. I know you're smoking pot. I'm like, shut up. Takes one to know.
That would have been nice if you could afforded that.
Heck yeah. I'd really had bronchitis then, but no, my sage did give me bronchitis. I'd have my abalone shells and all that and burn sage and putting salt in front of the doors and doing this and that and the other and all my rituals and seances and all this stuff, got accused of smoking weed.
Well, honey, nowadays, I've never bought any weed myself, but I'm not saying I hadn't smoked some in my life.
I think everybody needs to smoke weed if their lungs can handle it. Everybody. You hear it? I said it.
I think everybody has at one point in their life, or at least most people have.
How did I turn my camera off? I picked up my fortune cookie and turned myself off.
Even I have a adopted daughter. She's the same age as my twin. She's 42, but she lived with me for about 7 years, for 7 to 14. I guess from 7 to time she was 7 to she was 17. She lived with me about 10 years. And I'm not joking. That girl, She has to smoke 1 or 2 blunts every day. And if I get in a car with her, I don't have to smoke. I come home feeling real good.
I can just see these young people here been talking about a blunt. They're like, man, these old ladies are cool up there talking about smoking a blunt.
Nothing wrong with it. I mean, if that's your thing, you
We were
don't get
young in
caught.
the 70s,
If you
baby.
don't get caught, you're doing good. It's not against the law unless you get caught.
You know
Isn't
what?
that right?
Look at them. Honey, we were the original hippies. We're the original hippies. Me and
Yeah.
Brenda, we're,
Yeah, I
you
used
had
to sneak off.
Quaaludes back in the day and acid purple.
Yeah, I date the older guys. I dated a guy that was in the army. I was 16 and he was 24. He'd get me into clubs and he wouldn't let me, I couldn't drink. You couldn't drink at 16. So he'd stick his fruit
How little.
down in the alcohol. And I was drunker than he was because I was eating the fruit with all the alcohol in it. I'm not joking. And I can make a mixture now for friendship muffins. You take 2 big cans of peaches and put in a glass jar, and you have to use a plastic spoon to stir it with. You can't use anything with metal at all. A plastic spoon. And then you put cheesecloth over the top of it, and you let it set for 2 weeks.
It got weed in it.
No, you take and pour a can of pineapple, and then let that set for a week. And then you put a big jar of maraschino cherries over in that and let it sit for a week. I'm not joking now, with a cheesecloth over it. And it gets to smelling kind of funky. But you drink a little bit of that and eat it. I was making muffins at my mama's house. She fixed it. Because they call friendship muffins.
Mm-hmm.
You take pecans and you grind them real fine like flour and mix them in with a little bit of flour.
Do they get you high?
Oh, yeah. It's like making wine. I'm not joking. I drank a cup of that juice because it's in a gallon jar. I drank a cup of that juice and I ate I don't know how much of that fruit. But when I got them muffins done, I was feeling pretty good. In fact, I was feeling so good I got up and went to bed.
My sisters we made my mom some weed brownies one time. She's like, well, these are really good. She's like, she ate the first couple and she was like, not thinking nothing about it. The next minute she was like, I'm kind of dizzy. You're like, she's getting high.
Well, I got into a friend of mine. She went to the store and you know how you get the munchies sometimes when you're at somebody's house, you just get the munchies. She said the cabinet's there. If you get hungry, get whatever you want or make you a sandwich or something. Well, I found some cookies in the container. Chocolate chip cookies with little green things all in them. I thought it was, I thought maybe she just put some parsley or something for color. Honey, I ate a half a cookie. I couldn't eat one more cookie. I was so high I couldn't find the cookie on the table. Because believe it or not, when you cook it, it's 3 times or 4 times as potent.
It's hilarious. Oh God, how funny.
I mean, I've never done actual drugs other than my hydrocodone the doctor gives me. When you get old, you got to have something for pain. But I never did drugs. But Lord have mercy. I used to get in trouble with that weed and didn't even know I was doing it.
Hilarious.
And my husband used to work for the company's not in business anymore. He used to work at a gas station when he was 16. And, they used to pad tickets for the driver of the truck. They'd say they got more gas than they really did, and they'd give them the money. Well, they'd put liquor. It's Ben Arnold's. They put liquor in the back of the truck for him, a half gallon of liquor, a gallon of liquor, whatever, a pint, whatever he can get his hands on. He had extra. And Fred would bring that stuff home. I sit down in 2 days. I drank a half gallon of vodka and didn't even feel it.
Lord Jesus, girl.
I mean, it did not bother me.
Vodka. I've never drank vodka. It just was like too strange.
Oh, tequila's my drug of choice. I like margaritas.
That makes your clothes fall off, they say.
Yeah, it will. I was let's see, Freddie was little. I was what? 19, 20, 21 when I did that.
What'd you say, Lucas?
I said it would make something fall off. And you know that's something.
You know, that's something.
And you know what's so funny is if you drink scotch, you sit there and sip scotch at a bar. I mean, you just sit there and sip it. You think you hadn't drank anything, right?
Mhm.
Well, when you get up, your knees are on the floor. You cannot walk if you drink enough. If you drink 2 or 3 things of that, you're on the floor.
I
I
never
quit
had that.
drinking that after the first time.
Pretty you're a hoot.
Honey, when I was young, I was around her. I'm not joking. I was bad. I was the preacher's daughter. We were always bad.
Well, you know, my husband's a preacher's son, and he is still bad, and he's 62 years old.
When my twins come along, honey, I straightened up. I've been good ever since. When you have 2 babies, you have to let everything go and be good.
It's so funny. Cynthia said, "Oh, Brenda."
Back in the 80s, man, you have 2 little babies. And then come to find out today, my son told me that his doctor told him that he thinks I was carrying twins when he was born. He thinks he absorbed his twin because he has his intestines are not with his appendix was not where they were supposed to be.
Wild.
I mean, you
You
find
got-
out all kind of weird things when stuff starts going wrong with your kids, after they get older.
Uh-huh.
See, because he's
both mine are
47.
antisocial. Both
So-
of my kids are antisocial.
So listen, I have to go to bed soon. It's getting late. So I'm gonna go.
Lucas is getting tired. God
Yeah,
love
it's probably the
his
same time here.
You got babies. You guys got the babies. You got to sleep, get some sleep so you can
Wait,
wake
yeah,
up
what time is it in Missouri? Missouri?
I think
11
it's the same-
o'clock.
Yeah, it's the same time zone. They're just like directly south of us.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's 12. It's 12 o'clock here in South Carolina.
Oh, South Carolina.
Yeah, I love it.
Kakalaki.
But I hate this heat this week. It's been 99 and 100 this week.
All we can have is tornadoes. We had the biggest hailstorm today. I haven't seen hail like that in years.
Oh, by the
We
way,
had
that tornado that was like what we were under. There was a house like not in our neighborhood, but just outside our neighborhood that a tree fell on and split it right in half.
ooh.
We had to drive. We have to drive to this low-lying area because we live in a mobile home. So we have to get out of here when the tornadoes come. And yesterday, or day before yesterday, whenever we had that tornado, I made the video of us driving off. We had to get out of here because I mean it was rocking. This thing was just swaying back and forth, and it is tied down. And we've never had. I mean, it wasn't swaying back and forth. I mean, but you could feel it was moving a little bit. And it is. We have never, and we've been here, God, 22, 23 years. We have never had it move. It had never moved before. Because I mean, they got this sucker tied down. And then my stupid husband has to tell me that we are not in Tornado Alley. I'm like, what is your problem? So in the video, you can hear me telling him, you shut up, stupid.
Yeah, we did. I heard that the video and last night and the other night on TV. I mean, when we were on live.
I thought, he is so stupid. How does he, what? I'm like, you're so dumb. He says, we are not in Tornado Alley. I said, yes, we are. We're in Missouri, you stupid.
Well, why would he leave if he wasn't in Tornado Alley? He would have stayed and let y'all go.
He's so dumb. But he says, we're not in Tornado Alley. The whole state is Tornado Alley. The dumb butt thought that our county wasn't in Tornado Alley. And I'm like, you're this freaking, I don't know what you're smoking, but you better get some smarter weed than you're smoking because he ain't smart. I'm like, yo, freaking, oh, God.
He's losing his brain cells with that liquor.
He's pickled. He's just as pickled. I mean, I'm pickled from taking my old lady hormones and drugs like that, but I can't remember nothing. But man, he made me mad, and don't make old fat Granny mad because I mean, nobody y'all could make me mad, and you wouldn't make me mad if you know what I mean. But it's my husband, I got to be mad at him. It wouldn't be right if I didn't get mad at him. Hey, Scott, you sexy devil, what are you doing?
And you know what? And you know what is so funny? She cut her phone. She cut her her camera off the other night, and she laid into him and forgot to turn the mic off.
Did I forget to turn the mic off? Was I doing
Yeah, but we wouldn't tell you did.
Oh, did
It
you hear me?
was so funny. We were all up here laughing our butts off.
When I called him a effing retard and all that?
Yeah.
Excuse me, you're not supposed to say that word. Oh,
Hey,
my mic
Scott.
wasn't off. No, we can't say that word, but I shouldn't have said it. Well, boy, I
Well,
did.
it's after 12 o'clock at night.
I called him everything and anything, and because he's a oh. Hey, Scott, you coming up, brother?
Yeah, we need that fish guy Scott to come on here.
Yeah, Scott, we like your sardine video.
Let me
Yes,
see.
video.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm doing the wrong.
Was it Scott or Ron that did the ramen noodles, the spicy ramen noodles today? He couldn't take that.
That was Scott.
Scott, he did the spicy ramen noodles, and he cannot handle spice. And I can't either, but he can't.
Yeah, Scott did
Oh, I
the.
need to watch that.
Yeah, I'll look up his.
Yeah, that was.
I'll
good
tell you.
stuff.
Yeah, as you get older, your reflux gets too bad. You just can't do spices like you used to could.
Well, I got gastritis from eating Flamin' Hot Cheetos.
Mm-hmm.
Like 7 years ago. Ended up, my sister said, I dare you to eat these. And she said, take one. Thank you, Cinderella, darling. She said, taste one of these. I tasted one. It was like, oh my God, this is nuts. Night, Cynthia. Love you, darling. Get you some sleep.
Yeah,
baby.
but once you eat one, you can't stop. You got to eat the whole pack.
I didn't like them. They tasted horrible. And she
Really?
said, yeah, they're disgusting. And she said, I'll give you $50. It was like a fourth of a cup. She said, if you eat the whole thing. And I'm like, shoot, yeah, I'll do anything for $40. And I mean anything. So she dared me.
For me, not anything.
Yeah, I would do anything for $40. But anyway, yeah, I ate those. Well, by 7 o'clock that night, I was doubled over in cramps. And I told Colin, I said, y'all better take me to the hospital because I'm in severe pain. I mean, I was hurting so bad.
Mm-hmm.
And every time I'd burp those flaming hot Cheetos up. And when I went to the hospital, the nurse said, did you eat flaming hot Cheetos? And I said, yes. And she goes, well, you gave yourself gastritis. I said, that fast? Hey, Scott, darling.
Hello.
Hey, Scott.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Oh, you did join.
How you doing?
We loved your video about the
Fish.
hot ramen.
No, the sardine.
The spicy ramen?
Oh, the sardine one?
Oh, yeah, the sardine one. Oh, my God. I'm still recovering from that one. And then I did the spicy one. So
Your face turned so red when you did that spicy one. I was laughing. I see you can't handle spice.
baby, it was too much. I couldn't take it. I mean, that wasn't just spice. That was like times 10, and it was the kind of spice that just sort of comes over you and you're like, yeah, it's okay. It's fine. And then you're like, let me have the water. Let me have the beer.
You're supposed to drink milk. You're supposed to drink milk to get rid of it.
I don't know. Yeah, probably. I probably should have had ice cream.
Ice cubes or chipped ice or something. Hello, Racketeera. How are you? Yeah, that was funny, Scott. That was definitely funny.
I know my granddaughter Cheyenne, and she's 18, and she eats a lot of spicy noodles and stuff. And she says, I love to eat them, but she says, man, I hate to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Fire in the hole.
Fire out of the hole.
Fire out the hole.
Well, it was just this afternoon, so we haven't gotten that far.
Oh, you'll
Just
get
wait till tomorrow.
Yeah. Say a prayer.
Hope you got some tucks.
What'd you say, Lucas?
You'll feel it later. I'll say a prayer for your
The
daughter.
same prayer.
Yeah, the same prayer as me the other day. I'll pray for your butthole.
Okay.
You'll have to do a video about
what
it.
goes in hot comes out hot. Can you imagine what it does to your insides?
My stomach still does not feel well, to be honest with you. And I only ate the 2 bites. So, it's like that thing you've probably seen. It's like the flaming hot, chip challenge or whatever. Have you seen that one? You get the one chip in a box
I want
And
to see the flaming hot butthole after everybody eats all this flaming hot stuff.
Didn't Nick Ocado just do a?
Did he do one? A lot of people attempt it.
I think he just did a new spicy ramen one with Tammy.
Oh, Trailer Trash Tammy?
Yeah, Trailer Trash
Yeah.
Tammy.
Oh yeah, and they did like the huge tray of noodles with like the millions of spice packets.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, this was enough for me. I think that was the end of my spice adventure.
I'm watching it right now. We're watching it right now.
Yeah, we haven't seen it. We only saw the.
You didn't.
Yeah, it wasn't that long because it's like there's really no need to go any further after like one or two bites.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah, and with Nick Ocado, it was like they were trying to eat as much as they could, like just trying to shovel it down. It's like,
You know what? The funny thing is, I didn't even know that it was going to be like that. Ron was like, "You should try these ramen noodles," and I was like, "I don't really get why people like them so much." I'm like, I remember them from college, and it was just like cheap soup. So what's the, problem? And I don't think he'd intended for me to necessarily get the spicy ones, but I was like, I'll try these. And that was a mistake.
Does that one have 3 peppers on it?
This one had, you had to prepare it a little differently. You had 2 packets of sauce. One of them was a liquid and then one of them was a powder. So you put the noodles in a bowl and put the boiling water over it. Then you dumped it out and just retained 8 tablespoons of water. And you mixed that back in with the noodles and the spicy, liquid. And then you took it in a pan and fried it up until the moisture evaporated. And then you dumped this it looked like cheese on top of it. And I was like, okay, well, how bad could it be, And
God, that's a lot of work.
It was kind of a lot of work for 2 bites.
It sounds like it had cayenne pepper in it.
Oh, it had something. I mean, yeah.
Or ghost peppers. If it was orange, it could have been ghost peppers.
I wouldn't doubt it, frankly.
It was something. It was probably ghost. Yeah.
The ghost peppers are orange.
And it came conveniently. It came with in a pack of 5 only. So it's like, great. I'll just be throwing these other 4 in the trash.
Well,
take those and give them to the homeless people. They'd be glad to eat them.
I'm not that mean.
Scott would take them and give them to some homeless people, and then on the 6 o'clock news, you would hear 2 homeless people died from
some asshole donated this horrible.
And then
you could fix them without the ghost peppers. You could fix them without the ghost peppers.
Yeah, honestly, I was thinking about that. It would probably be fine if you just didn't use that liquid,
As long as you don't put the pepper pack in.
Yeah, leave the lava off, and it's probably fine.
Well, have you tried the chicken, the spicy chicken or spicy beef lo mein noodles?
From the Chinese takeout type of thing?
No, they're little round buckets that you get. They're the ramen noodles, but they're in they're not called ramen. It's something else. It's in a little paper container that you put in the microwave.
No.
They're not really spicy at all because I can eat jalapeno peppers. Pickled jalapeno peppers, I can eat them one right after the other.
Yeah.
I love jalapeno peppers.
I love jalapeno peppers.
Colin put those on my taco salad the other night, and I'm like, what are you trying to do? Kill me? I know you're trying to kill me. I used to be able to eat them when I was young, but not now. Not since the gastritis caused by flaming hot Cheetos.
Well, now I don't eat them now like I used to. I like just 1 or 2 on a salad or something if I eat a taco salad, but I don't eat a handful like I used to because that reflux will kill you when you get older.
Oh, yeah. And you don't want to eat anything like that too close to bed either, because you're just going to be miserable and getting up and drinking a gallon of water.
Well, now I can eat pizza, just regular pizza from Domino's or Pizza Hut at lunch. But if I eat it for supper, I have trouble with it with the gastro because it's just after you hit about 50, 55, your stomach doesn't work like it used to.
Sure don't. Everything's wore out.
So eat all you can now before you get in your 55, get in your 50s.
And sleep all you can when you're young, because when you get old, you can't sleep either.
No, I slept 3 hours night before last. I didn't sleep at all night before last. I slept 3 hours, 2 hours yesterday, from 12 to 2 in the afternoon, and then I slept 4 hours last night, and I'm still up tonight.
Mm-hmm.
You just don't.
Well,
You don't sleep.
Yeah. Yeah.
it's like you used all your sleep up.
Well, my husband was fussing. He'll be 65 in August. He retires. He says he hates it when he goes to bed at 8, lays down, listens to music about 9, 10 o'clock, and he has to be up at 5:30. But he says you wake up every 2 hours to go pee.
Well, my husband blames it on me that he don't sleep
No,
because Mama ain't in there no more to help him sleep. You know what I mean? Well, I'm sorry, Mama's done with all that stuff.
well, I sleep in my room and he sleeps in his because of snoring. Me and him both snore like freight trains.
I don't sleep with my husband because he kicks me in my, I don't have any real knees anymore, and he'll haul off and kick me and he's just like bony. He's just bony, and it's like his bones are sharp. I swear he files them down. And it's like his those skinny legs. It's just like I hate those legs of his. They just hurt me. But I try to sleep in there with him. Next thing I know, he's kicking me in the gut, or he's kicking me in the knee, or he's thrashes around in his sleep, and he's always fighting somebody. I'm like, dude, come on. And when you've had a knee replacement or metal in your body and somebody hauls off and kicks you, oh God,
That hurts.
you talk about.
And don't fall on your knees.
Who wants to go in there and sleep with an old man anyway? Every once in a while he gets all frisky, and I ain't frisky. I don't do that no more.
Well, with mine, what can't get up can't get out.
Okay.
And as you get older, y'all will find out it's nicer.
Oh God, it is. It is. When you get old, it's like, shoosh, those days are over with.
I mean, we'll give a peck on the cheek, or we'll give a hug, but that's about it, because you don't want to get excited and you can't do nothing. You know what I mean?
Well, I can't get excited, let alone get. But my
I can't either no more, but men do.
So I really didn't turn my camera off, and I was giving Kim a cussing, and y'all heard it. You didn't tell me. There goes
we told you we couldn't hear it.
There goes my reputation.
Oh, we already know your reputation, honey. You lost it a long time ago.
How many times
everyone thought you were just sweet, adorable Granny B?
I am,
and then you let them have it, huh?
We just heard when you first started fussing because you turned it off.
I told him to kiss my blankety effing blankety blittle blankety blue blue, didn't I?
And that was you being nice, right?
Listen, he said, "Well, bend over, baby," and I'm like, "No, don't tell me to bend over and pick up the soap. No, thank you." It don't work nowadays. Too old for that nonsense. Cabbage and meatball. They're like, oh my God.
They faded into the back here in the dark.
Yeah, they're just kind of like backing up into the dark, like, okay.
They're like, how do we get out of this life now?
Baby, you ain't never getting out. You are now in Granny's abyss. You're in the abyss.
You now belong to Granny.
You belong to Granny now. There's no getting away from Granny. Welcome to my world. It's crazy. It's crazy. Pure crazy. You just don't know how crazy. Oh, Lord Jesus.
The older you get, the crazier you act, because you don't care what nobody thinks.
It was acting. I'm not acting. This is the real thing, baby.
Well, that's what I mean. As you get older, you don't really care because you just do your own thing.
You don't. You really don't. You don't care. When you get to be our age, you do what you do, and you're just like, nobody's approval is needed.
Well, if I go to the store and I decide I want to sing while I'm in the store, I just sing while I'm in the store. I don't care if I can't carry a tune.
Well, we went to the store. The last time me and my husband went to the store together, he said, "Are you going to put on your bra?" I said, "Why?" Why? Because they'll just, why should I wear a bra? And he said, because they're hanging to your knee, your belly button. I said, well, they'll just think it's my belly. They put your bra on. I'm like, no. You don't care.
That's the truth. But I do wear one when I wear a sports bra most of the time when I go out.
Well, that's kind of a contradictory thing to me because a sports bra, we won't go there. Never mind.
I know they don't hold them up, but at least they don't jiggle up and down.
That's probably just what you wear when you go jogging, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jogging.
Yeah.
What's that? What's
Jogging.
jogging? But I'll tell you what. I'll tell you one thing though. I might have fake knees, but let me tell you, if I have to run and I get scared enough, I can run. You never seen an old fat chick get us out of a graveyard as fast as I did one night.
What about when that tornado was chasing you?
Oh, that didn't bother me a bit because I took a Valium. I was just sitting in the car going la dee 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 da. My husband was scared to death. I was just trying to keep the dog calm. Yeah, the tornado's coming, and I'm like, well, I better take a nerve pill. Mama always said, if tornado's coming, take your Valium. Mama's little helper.
Just tripping out.
Yeah, you just take the Valium and you're like, whatever, the house is burning down. Oh, it's getting hot in here. So take it. Yeah. Woo, whatever. It's all right. It's all good. I took a Valium.
Yeah, you did seem quite calm. So
yeah, it was very calm. Of course, we're so used to it. We're so used to it. It's just like springtime comes around and you're like, I mean, I have stayed here in the mobile home in the trailer and they've left before. And I'm like, go ahead. I don't care. One time we had in 2005, we had such a bad one. It blew the deck away from the front of the house. It blew it out. So the next morning, and it was late at night. So we're just like, sirens are going off. Go to sleep. If it hits, we're going to be asleep. We won't know what hit us anyway. So I get up to go outside on the deck to check out the situation. And as I stepped out, down I went. And it's about a 4-foot drop. The deck was blown out about 3 feet from the house. And I went to step out and just fell right down to the ground.
Oh my God.
And that
next time you look.
Yeah, watch out for that first step, right?
Yeah. And so ever since then I look. But let me tell you what I did to my husband was hilarious. Here goes my monetization for this video. That very same tornado, it tore up our door jamb. It blew our door off and messed it all up. We should have left, but we didn't. We just, And so he had to fix the door the next day. And because it blew it all, tore it all up and everything. And so he was just throwing a mad fit. He was just mad as he could be. So I slipped him a Mickey. You guys know what a Mickey is, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, hey, this bitching is getting on my nerves. So he was just like, and so he said, get me a glass of tea. And I'm like, yes, honey. And he should have knew when I said, yes, honey, so quickly that I was up to something. And so I won't say what went in the drink, but anyway, he's out there working. He goes, man, I'm going to have to stop. He said, I'm so tired all of a sudden. It's about 30 minutes went by, He's like, wow, I'm just exhausted. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm just like really tired because the sun was real bright. He thought maybe it was the sun. What he didn't know, what Mama did.
Didn't hurt him.
He came in the house and he slept for 6 hours, but he almost had the door fixed. So, yeah.
I have to grab my charger. I'll be right back.
Okay. And I shut him up right quick and in a hurry. He's had lots of Mickeys.
I don't blame you.
Sometimes you just got to keep them under control anyway, and any device you can, or any vice you can find.
Yeah, they give me Valium.
Right. Don't ever eat my chili if I'm mad at you. That's all I'm saying about that. He said that was the best chili he ever had, and I ain't going no further than that.
Well, I know when my mom passed away in January, they gave me Valium. And let me tell you something, honey. Them things had me flying high as a kite, and it was a little dose. I'd hate to take a big dose.
They're so nice. They're these little yellow pills that got a hole in the center. And you just take them and you're just like, la, 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 la. Whatever.
Well, you know they have the foo bars. It's 4 of them. And you just break one off.
Do what?
They have the foo bars. The Valium is foo bar. They call them foo bars. It's 4 pills. They're blue. You can get them different colors, but they're blue. The ones
Mine's
I had,
yellow.
these are blue, and you just break one little one off from it, a little piece off of it, where it's got 4 lines in it, and you break a little piece off, and you don't care who. If they can come cut your head off, you couldn't care less.
Mine's yellow and they're octagon shaped. Maybe they're Quaaludes or something. I don't know. They sure do work good. All I know is they're octagon shaped and there's a hole in the center.
Well, it should have it on the bottle what it is.
Not Xanax, huh?
No, I don't do no
I really
Xanax.
got to go. I'm getting tired.
Okay,
Okay, Lucas.
You
It's
were,
in your
Yeah,
butt.
we should
you were
go
going-
to-
It was nice to meet you, Lucas.
Nice to meet you, Kat.
That's why Lucas took us. Lucas,
Yeah,
come
Lucas.
back.
I will.
Sweet dreams.
Yeah. Bye, Nani. Bye, Nani Bonnie. See you later.
Bye, sweetheart. Mwah! Thank you for coming. Lucas says, sweetie pie. Yeah, but I'm going to have to look at that bottle because I might be taking something really, I don't know, but I took one and I was just like, but I have to take drugs if I'm going to be, my husband's going to be with me because I do love him. I care about him. He's a human being. I don't want him to croak, but God, I can't stand being around him.
We're gonna go too because we're gonna have to wake up in the morning because of our baby. So
Yeah, you will.
yeah.
Young parents.
Meeting you.
I like your name. That's cute.
Cabbage and meatballs. I first thought they were trolls when they first started coming to my lives. I'm like, oh God. And look at them. They're just the cutest little, sweetest little family. So
They are.
Oh, everyone always thinks we're trolls. They're all like, you better watch out. They're gonna blah, blah, blah.
Or like
trolls are people too.
we'll like comment hi and then they'll like put us in timeout or like remove our comment. It's like all we said is hello.
I think I did too, didn't I? Did I put you in timeout too one time?
Probably.
I think someone someone did maybe.
But what I do is say, hi, we're not trolls.
That's like the biggest red flag. Hi, I am not a troll.
I'm not a troll. Just you know.
All right. Well,
Okay.
we'll
come
see
back.
you. Yeah.
Come
we'll
back,
see you
kiddos.
next time.
Take
Yeah.
care and get some sleep.
Bye.
And
Bye.
Bye. Nice to meet y'all.
they got 2 little ones, so they got to get their rest.
And then 3.
God, I remember those. I don't really. I can barely remember when my kids. Isn't that terrible? I can barely remember my children when they were small. Only the bad things they did.
Mm.
Didn't do too many because I beat
I
their butts.
remember tying the twins' potty chairs together so they wouldn't get up, and I put a scarf around them, and I would tie their potty chairs together so when I was trying to train them to potty, so they couldn't get up and walk off. I was bad. I was a bad mom.
Hey, I used to tie my kids in the high chair so they wouldn't fall out.
Yeah.
I mean, you're feeding them, you got to tie them because they're squirming and Colin used to like to stand up and take dives off of it. One time I left him with my niece. She was 14. She just started babysitting. I said, I got to run to the store. She would spend the weekend with us. I said, I will be back in 1 hour. I said, be good to your baby cousin, I will. I come home. I couldn't find him. She had chained Colin to the tree in the backyard.
No way.
We had a dog chain back on the back porch that would take our dog. We had this lab and we'd have to take him outside into the backyard and put him on a chain while he went to the bathroom because he would run away. Well, we no longer had that dog, but we still had his chain. Well, he was getting on her nerves, so she talked him into leaning up against the tree, and when he did, she went around and around and around and clicked the chain together and chained him to the tree. She did. She chained him to the tree, and then she's on the swing, just swinging and having a gay time. And I'm like, "Where's Colin?" And he was over there screaming. I mean, he was chained to the tree. She said, "Well, he was hitting me and everything, and I just told him to stand up against the tree. We were going to play a fun game, and then I chained him up." I'm like, "Oh my God."
Does he remember it now?
No, thank God, because he would be have PTSD. And
Does she remember it?
no, he remembers this. She was 14, but she saved his life. She did save his life one time. He's real fair complected, and he's like they have to be careful because being a redhead that he is, and his skin is very fair. He has to be careful with the sun. He has like freckles, but he also has like moles and stuff, and the sun can really do a lot of damage to a person
Mm-hmm.
so fair complected. Well, he had been outside playing. I put sunscreen on him. Well, he's sweating and stuff, so it's running off of him. But he had this little red spot on his lip, kind of like I forget what they're called, not a hematoma, but something, whatever. But anyway, he was wiping because his sunscreen was sweating off his face, and when he did, he scratched and went across that with his fingernail, and blood just started pouring out of his face. I mean, and I heard this horrible, her screaming like, hold still, it'll be all right. She had on like, 2 shirts because kids layer their clothes, and she had that on his face holding it. By the time I got outside, it was covered with blood, but he was just bleeding so bad out of his face, and she was pushing on it with the pressure. And I said, okay, Courtney, you're doing great. I said, get him in the car. We got to take him to the emergency room. I mean, I never saw so much blood in my life. And so anyway, when I got him to and she held him in the car, we didn't care about car seats or nothing. She was sitting there and it's going to be okay, Colin. It's going to be okay. I'm going to save your life. You're going to be all right. Well, he goes, I'm dying. And then he'd like choke on the blood. But when we got to the emergency room, the doctor goes, whoever held this shirt on his mouth saved his life because he would have bled because he was still putting the pressure, but he was still bleeding.
Oh my God.
But it was so tiny, just like a freckle. But when he knocked that off, somehow it I don't remember now everything they said, but blood vessel, an artery or something like that. It was so close to the skin that he could have bled to death. So if he would have been outside by himself, I mean, it was just like pouring out of him.
Accident. Yeah. I've never heard
It
of
was horrible. It was terrible. So they stitched it all up and did all this, and it was swollen out like this, black. It was terrible.
So did he ever have any problems with that again after that?
They did a couple of surgeries on it, but I can't remember everything they said because I kind of made it a point to forget it.
Right.
And I can barely remember. I just remember the shirt. It's just like flashes of stuff. We had so many close calls with that child growing up that it's like now I'm just like I'm just brain dead. And of course, he put earlier in the chat said I had brain rot. That's what they both tell me. I have brain rot now. Well, and he broke his when he was 18 months old. He broke his shoulder, and you know what happens if you take a child to the emergency room with a broken bone? They call the police every time. I had got him out. I had to go to work. My husband was off work that day. He'd taken like a personal day or something. And I got up to go to work, and I put him in the bed with his dad while I took a shower. Well, he wanted me. And so anyway, I mean, he had to go to daycare, on a daily basis anyway, but he was just being, babyish. But he wanted me. And so his dad said, no, you got to lay here with daddy. My husband was trying to hold him, not hold him down, but hold him down, Well, Colin flipped over, and when he did, he hit his shoulder on the nightstand, knocked it, completely dislocated it, and broke it. So here he is all twisted and looking all, whatever. Well, I did not go to work that day. We went to the emergency room. We're in there not 15 minutes, and here come the police in there to ask us all kinds of questions because they got to do that now. I felt so bad, like they're like, because it just makes you feel like you think that they think you committed child abuse.
Yeah.
So he did that at 18 months old, and then at 3 he broke his arm right in 2, just broke it. Well, here come the cops. I'm like, God, they just make you feel terrible.
Oh yeah.
Of course, they look at an X-ray and they can tell if it's inflicted, by somebody did it on purpose. But God, it makes you feel terrible.
Mm.
But
Jeez, that's young for him to have to recover from all that. You
He
know?
didn't even. It bothered. He was in pain with the with the shoulder, but not bad. But when Colin had his spinal fusion at 16, they told us that he was born with extra ligaments in his back. He had more ligaments and stuff in his shoulders. He could always turn his arms all the way around. It freaked me out. I like, quit doing that. Sit on the ground, and he turn his arms inside out, and he'll take his arm now and twist it, and it make it look like he doesn't have like no lower arm. He does all this real freakish stuff.
He's double jointed.
Well, it's not, we always say double jointed, but it's not the joints, it's the ligaments.
Mm-hmm.
He's got these extra ligaments, and then like he can turn his arms though all the way around, and he can put them together. He got these big long arms, and as big as he is though, he can step through his arms, hold his hands together like that, and step through his arms. And like, stop it, you're grossing me out. Do all this really weird stuff, I'm like, oh God. But the way he turns those arms, it looks like he has. He scared this lady to death one time in JCPenney. I'll never forget it. He's like, Mom, what? He's like, I don't want to try on clothes. He's like 12. I'm like, you got to try on clothes because you got to go to a Christmas concert and da 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 da. And he had to have this red checkered jacket, and they were actually a thing they were selling, and that was going to be he was like in a select choir, and he had to have this. And he goes, I'm not doing it. So when he put his hands on his hip, he turned his arms wrong side out. And this lady comes over to me and she goes, ma'am, I'm very sorry that your child is handicapped. And I'm like, what? Who would even say that? She thought he had no arms. And I'm like, God, Colin, if you don't quit doing that, because I was like, weird lady. Didn't like all the story. I'm like, geez,
poor lady was really weirded out.
It's not enough that I have a leg that's 4 inches shorter than the other one than to be deformed. That my poor children, have extra ligaments and tendons and all.
You're just so tall, one leg couldn't catch up with the rest of it.
Exactly. Well, they tried to fix that when I had my left knee replacement. They tried to fix my leg, and the doctor goes, we were just stretching and pulling. We had you look like you were in a torture chamber. And I'm like, don't tell me that stuff. Just joking with me.
So did you were born with one shorter leg?
Yeah, one shorter than the other.
Well, everybody has one leg that's most of them are 1/4 of an inch shorter than the other.
Well, I'll tell you one thing that you may not want to know, and this is, they were measured, and when I had I do not have one boob bigger than the other. They're both the same size. Now that is very rare for women to not have one breast smaller than the other. But every time I've ever had my mammogram, they're like, I cannot believe your boobs are the same size. I'm like, well, at least something is normal on me.
One of my daughters, until she had a baby, she had one big one and one little one. But once she had a baby, they started matching.
No way.
What always got me is Vanna White on Wheel of Fortune. You couldn't help but notice hers. One was so much bigger than the other. And I remember when she first came on there back like in 1982, my husband's sitting there watching Wheel of Fortune. And he goes, this new girl they got, one of her boobs is like ginormous compared to the other one. And I'm like, you're crazy. Let me look at that. So we're looking. And then later on, as it went on, she was on the show for a while. She was talking on this thing about having the breast it's called something when it's so much smaller than the other. And I'm like, she wasn't ashamed to show that one, she would wear her clothing and she didn't try to stuff the other one to make it look.
That's wrong.
It was a real thing. I'm like, cool.
My daughter used to put a sock in hers, a rolled up sock in her bra.
Wow. Interesting.
I mean, it was weird. I'm not joking. One was so much bigger than the other. And now she's like me. She's got big old ones.
I don't care how small they are. Scott's like, God, why am I up here with these women? They're talking about their babies. But I'm telling you, it don't matter when you're young. If they're small, when you get old, they're going to be big. I don't care who you are.
My mama's wasn't. My mama was, I think she still wore a size B bra when she passed away. And my sister wears a C. She don't have none but me. I got enough for both of them. And me. I'm like my granny was. I'm just top heavy. Fred says if I lean forward, I just roll down the hill.
That's like me. But my body's weird though. My dad always used to say, you and your sisters are built just like ice cream cones because we were so much bigger on the top than we were on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
And my dad would say, built just like a damn ice cream cone. I'm like, Dad. But no, if I bend over, and it's not because of the girls, it's just I can bend over sometimes and have to be real careful because I'll just fall right on my head.
That's right. I can get out of the car. I can get out of the car and start walking, and I just keep going forward until my legs start working. My knees are bad until my legs start working, and I can straighten up.
Well, you know what I did is the tornado escape that we had to do. My purse was around my foot, and so I didn't know it because I was trying to woman handle, whatever, Brownie, because he was really freaking out.
Mm-hmm.
And my purse and I put it in the floor, and my purse got around my foot. So when I get out of the car, in the purse, the actual purse thing was stuck underneath the seat, and I almost killed myself. I mean, I was stuck. I got out, and if I didn't notice it, man, I would have went down on my face, and no telling what would have happened.
Yeah.
But I was like, God, I'm all tied up.
Yeah.
That's scary.
I tell you, it is.
I hope we had that crazy hell today. I hope we get a break from all this weather. It's like
it's supposed to rain every night, every afternoon here, and sometimes in the mornings. I like it when it rains. Like today, I told Fred, I said, I went to bed late. I mean, real late, and I woke up and I heard the rain, and so I just turned over and went back to sleep. I thought it was 8, 9 in the morning. And Fred told me, he said, "Hey, that was 2:00 this afternoon."
Oh.
And I slept till 3.
Shoot, I woke up. Kenneth, I
Hello.
my blood.
Hello, Scott. Hello, Brenda. Hello, Mom.
What are you doing, Kenneth? But I took my blood pressure. at noon,
Scott's
and then
happy
out I
today.
went. What are you happy
Brenda's
about?
happy, Mom.
Did you win the lottery?
Yeah, Mama did our hair. Cool, Mom.
I don't know what color
good.
it is. I put 3 different colors together, and I
I
screamed.
like it better than the pink.
Well, the pink was all faded and grossed out, but I
But the
told
color
Tom,
you got now looks kind of normal.
Looks good.
looks normal for pink. It was fuchsia. I had fuchsia, magenta, and pink coral. I mixed them all 3 together. I said, Colin, come in the bathroom and look at the back of my hair. And he said, what do you want, Mom? I said, is all the color even? He said, why do you care? And I said, I don't. Just get the hell out of here. He said,
But you don't. It's the back of your head. You don't see it.
Yeah. He said, I'm not helping you with your weird hair color. And then it came out and he said, God, Mom, it looks like somebody dumped a jar of grape jelly on your head. And I said, I don't care. I'm 60 years old. I don't care if I look ridiculous. Okay. He said, we don't look ridiculous. You just look stupid.
I guess, Brenda, I guess Arnie's knocked out, isn't he? I slept. I passed out. I just got sleepy, so I missed Ashley. No, I'm sorry, not Ashley. Kelly's stream.
Yeah.
I was just like dog tired.
Well, it's okay. Arnie's got a tooth he went to the emergency room for, so they probably give him pain pills. He's probably laid out.
And he had to go to the hospital. He had to go.
I tried to text him. He's not saying anything. He sent me Kelly's link, and that was like two hours ago. So I've been out like 3 hours. I think 4 hours. I don't know. I've been out for a long time.
I didn't know she was on. Well, I didn't
Yeah,
even know
she was live for a little while, for about 2 hours.
Oh, I don't never see anybody. I don't even check to see who's live. If I want to go live, I just pop on. I figure there's so many people on YouTube. You just gotta jump on and jump on and anytime you can.
Yeah.
Hey, Deborah. She's watching your mom and Brenda. And
Well,
Scott.
Deborah.
She's watching y'all on the big TV.
Oh, good.
Deborah, is everybody looking
Check
good,
out, you
Deborah?
guys. I gotta get going.
Okay, Scott.
All
We'll
right,
get you.
Scott. You have a good night.
All right. Bye, everyone.
She said hi.
Bye.
She said, "Hi, Mom."
Kenneth, did you see that on my tornado video when we went to stop by Kroger's?
Yeah, did y'all have a tornado?
Oh, yeah. I said, "Hey, Kenneth, this is for you. I'm at Kroger's." That's what I said when we pulled into Kroger's. Oh, yeah.
Yes, you did.
Yeah,
That
we
was
did.
cute. I thought it was cute. You said they had to go in to get something.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
I
go.
saw your baby giving you kisses, giving you loving, looking,
My dog.
sitting in your lap.
Yeah,
Oh, God. He was freaking out.
He
Brian
Poor
was
looked
so
dog.
happy,
cute.
didn't he?
No, he wasn't happy. He was panicking. He was scared to death.
Excuse me.
You know, when we have
Oh,
to
Mom, was
evacuate.
it a warning or
No, we
a
had
watch?
no, we had a tornado. We drive up the road and we go to this place at the low-lying area, and the place that we go to, there were 2 or 3 trees were fell down. And then we because we don't, we're in a mobile home, we don't stay here. It's just a death trap. But what we do is we drive to this place, and there's just like it's the road, but it's like a dip that goes straight down, because Missouri is nothing but hills. I mean, just hills, hills, hills. But it's so low, and there are other
I
people.
thought you went to your friend's house.
We couldn't get a hold of my sister and brother-in-law. They just live up the road from us, but they weren't answering the phone or anything, so we couldn't go to their house. So what we did is, first it was a watch, and then Kim said, "We better go to the gas station and get some gas in case we have to drive, no telling where, to get out of it." Because because it was so bad. Usually if it's a watch, we just stay here. And most of the time, if it's a warning, we'll just stay here too. But when we looked outside, when it went from daylight, now like the first of the video you're watching, it's daylight. You can still see.
Mm-hmm.
And then we got
You
the
get
gas.
started.
And then you could actually, when the part comes on where the sirens are going off, you can actually see the tornado like about 2 miles away.
Yeah.
2 miles from us. And then after that, we got the gas. And then when we started out to go to the spot where we sit, we'd take our car and sit there because it's so low.
Mm-hmm.
That's when it turned completely back. So we just had to watch the tornado happen. And so blew down trees and everything.
Well, I'll tell you what you can get Father Dick to do. You can get him to go out in the yard and build you and dig the ground about 8 or 10 foot down. Get him to put lumber in it and make y'all a little shed out there under the ground with doors where y'all can go down in the ground.
He won't do it. He won't do it.
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah, if we had a shelter. But this is the worst thing that ever happened. Now, we had one tornado that went right over our head. St. James, we live on the border between St. James and Rolla. And we're just like right on the line. But we always see the tornadoes go over. I mean, they can go right over your house and not even kick up a wind.
Mm-hmm.
They're really strange. They can blow right over. You can see your tail and everything forming. And the wind won't even change.
Mm-hmm.
But this one was so insane. I just knew that maple tree was going to come over on top of this house, because that maple tree is like 30 feet tall or 40 feet tall. And it was completely bending over.
Oh.
So in the video, you can see a tree that fell over. Thing is, we had to still go past where that tree falls over to get to the spot where it's real low. And we couldn't get there because the tree fell over the road. So we had to turn around and come back. We had to turn around and come back and try to find another place. It was really crazy. And but my sister and brother-in-law, they wouldn't answer the phone. They didn't want to mess with us. And I'm like, Kim says, it's a wonder we didn't die, because it was bad. It was so bad when we were trying to get in the car. The wind was blowing so bad, I couldn't. It was like it was coming right at our face. I couldn't even hardly get in the car. It was so hard.
Mm-hmm.
Now today, we had the high winds, and when I take my nap in the middle of the day, I put my earplugs in and my eye mask on, and I can't hear anything, nothing. It just sounds, everything out. I can't hear my birds chirping, and they are loud. I can't hear anything. And so I fell asleep at like 1 o'clock, and Colin said, Mom, you better not go to sleep because we're going to have another one. I'm like, whatever, wake me up when it happens. So the weather is so unstable right now. The sirens are going off. Oh my God. Now Fish is getting it in Canada. But anyway, I could hear that when the lightning was so loud and the wind was so loud that the trailer would just knock like real hard, like it would just knock, like it was laying in the chair and I just go like that. That's how strong it was. And so Colin came in and he said, Mom, you better wake up because he said, I'm glad you got your shower and everything because we're going to have to get out of here. And so then it started hailing. When the hail comes, that means the tornado is right behind it. So
now we get hail without tornadoes.
Oh, we get hail. When you get the hail, it's you're going to get a tornado. So the hail came down really heavy, and it was about dime size, nickel size, and it was just beating the crap out of everything. I'm surprised it didn't break our windows out. So anyway, that stopped, and then the sun came out a little bit, and I was like, this is weird. And then Kim gets off. He gets off work at 3 o'clock. He goes in at 4:30 in the morning. But anyway, he come home and he goes, are we going to have to evacuate tonight? I said, God, I hope not. I'm so tired of evacuating. I said, next time I'm just staying in the house. I said, we've done it before, but we have just stayed in the house before we got out, but you just don't never know anymore. And it is insane. And we flooded so bad. St. Roberts, Missouri is like, they have the Gasconade River, and the Gasconade River is huge. And they said it can't take any more water. It's all we've had is flood. And we have this big lake, and it's called Brays Lake. And it's it's huge. And it has a dam and everything. And they said it can't take any more water either. And in 1979, we had a bunch of rain. I don't know how long it rained. It got a crack in it, and it flooded like 3 or 4 towns. And they said we can't have no more water for that. And the Gasconade River, it's up so bad. But it is just, I haven't seen this much rain in a long time. Now, when I was a kid, the town that I lived in, it flooded all the time. We had water up to our waist. We used to be so silly. It'd flood in the street, down in the front street, and we'd get the boats and the inner tubes out. And we'd get about an hour, we could float around down the street, and we'd walk in it and everything. But God, I'm so sick of it. Colin said, Mother, if you're going to die, I said, I'm going to go dye my hair. And he said, well, you better hurry up and go do what you got to do because we're going to have to evacuate. I'm like, shut up. I don't want to evacuate no more. I'm tired of evacuating.
Well, I know here we live on the highest point in West Columbia. So if we flood, I guarantee you the whole city will be flooded.
Yeah, and we're like in one of the highest points of Missouri too. And our yard looked horrible. I mean, it looked like a big lake today. Fish says
my sister, she lives in the flatlands down near Charleston, and I mean it's flatlands. And she, her yard, it can rain for a day or two, and they're in ankle deep water trying to get in their trailer.
Oh yeah, our trailer sets up real high, but we have like on the left side of the property, it's real low, so that's just like a lake. And then like it's real boggy, and then we have like a little creek that runs along the side of the property, and that was completely flooded over. Now I'm not worried about the floods because we're at the really, really, really high, but it's the winds. And I just have nightmares constantly of that maple tree blowing over on this trailer because that thing is like, I love the maple tree, but I'm afraid it's going to go over one.
He might need to cut it. He might need to cut it down.
Yeah, he's had it cut down, but
in a controlled environment.
Yeah, they did something. They put something down in the ground to to I don't know how they do it, but they did here a while back. He had them where they put these things down in the ground, like between the roots, up against the. You can't even tell it's there. It's like something to give the trunk some, like the trunk of the tree, some to make it like flexible or
Yeah.
something. You
Mhm.
probably know what it is. I can't remember what it's called now, but to keep it from snapping and breaking.
Yeah.
But the branches in the top can still snap and break.
Oh yeah.
But the trees that went down, like when we were, oh my God, you should have seen it when that thing finally got over with. I've never seen so many. I mean, on the highway and everything, it was horrible. Then
I
there's
know here in '89 we had a bad hurricane come through, and my mama come from down Charleston's way at Santee down there. It's about 50, 75 miles from here. She come up with my sister's 3 kids, and we went and stayed in a motel on the 2nd floor. Well, we went to sleep. I guess I went to sleep about 4 that morning, and we slept about 7 when my uncle came to check on us. And I'm not joking. The swimming pool was going around, and the water in the swimming pool was going around and around and around, and it wasn't even coming out of the swimming pool. It was just going up and down, up and down.
like a whirlpool or a.
Yeah.
Oh, that was wild.
And then we woke up, and then we had no lights, no water, nothing at the hotel.
Wow.
My husband and my son stayed in the trailer we're in now. We had lights, water, everything.
That's wild.
It is. And there was, tree branches everywhere. And we have a water tank behind my house. I'll have to show it to you one day when we're on together. I mean, it's a huge one. It's like 4 stories high.
Holy
and
cow.
it's big. It's huge. I think it holds 11 million gallons of water.
Is that like your city water tank thing?
Yeah, but it don't feed us, but it feeds some of the city.
Yeah.
And I'm not joking. They built it in our backyard after we moved here.
Wow.
And right outside our fenced area. And it was just so funny. Fred worked from 7 at night to 7 in the morning then, and he was trying to sleep during the daytime while they were building that water tank.
Oh God. I bet he couldn't get no rest, could he?
That was back in the 80s, I guess. 80s, early 90s. It was 87, 88. Well, the water tank was already there in 89, so it had to be 87 when we moved in here. It's when they started building that one.
I got a divorce in 1987. I got my first divorce in 1987. Just when you said that, it reminded me of it. God, I'm so sick of this weather. I could scream. I want some sunshine. I don't want it to get real hot. But it's supposed to be cool this week. But we've had enough. Crazy. My sister, she lives in South Dakota, and she's in Tornado Alley. They had I can't remember, I don't know what she was talking about. She said they had real high winds. She was talking so fast. She was telling me about it last night. She's telling about it real quick because she had to go, but she said they had a dirt storm or something. And I'm like, what do you mean you had a dirt storm? And she said,
that's a downburst.
Yeah. And she said that the wind was blowing so hard it picked. And I'm thinking, okay, she lives, I'm like, where'd the dirt come from? Because she's like, she lives in a cul-de-sac, like a cul-de-sac, and it's all paved, and then they've all got grass lawns.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's in South Dakota, but she's not in the area where it's like the flatlands, the badlands, or whatever they call it.
Yeah, where they have the dust devils.
Yeah. And she said, but all of a sudden, she said, here comes all this wind and dirt, like the Dust Bowl, like in the 1930s when they all that had that dust storm. She said it was like that. And she said it was hitting the house so hard. And I was like trying to ask her, but she was just trying to. I'm gonna have to call her tomorrow and ask her where did it come from. But she said it was like hitting the house so hard, and when it got done, the basement windows were covered. You couldn't even see out them. They were covered with dirt. So I'm like, I couldn't figure out because from like where she lives, where did it come
Well,
from?
it'll pick up the dirt
Yeah.
between the grass blades and out. Like, well, we have grass, but the wind blows the dirt out of our grass.
Well, see, she had a tornado. They had a tornado about, let's see, 7 years ago, and it tore. Now they've got a 5,200 square foot home. That's a big house.
Yeah.
And it tore up their, a tree, I guess, fell on the roof of their house. And that's the first time and they've lived in that house since probably 1996, they built it. And she said that's the first time they ever had a tornado that touched down where she lives. And it almost tore the whole roof off, I guess. And she tells the story, because I forget all the particulars about it. But she said it was this dirt storm or Dortano or whatever she called it. She said it was almost as bad as that. And I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah, it's a downburst is what they call them, because we've had them before.
And they said that I was watching the news tonight before I came on, and they said that these tornadoes are moving up the East Coast, where they've never had tornadoes before.
Yeah,
and it's moving up the thing, and it's really strange because, like, they're going to get them supposed to have chances of having them in New York and all these places. I'm like, what? Because they don't have them like that. They don't have them. I mean, out in the country.
That's like here. I didn't know about tornadoes when I was younger because we never had them. But down in Lexington, below us in Lexington, they've had 2 tornadoes.
Yeah, because you guys get the hurricanes or whatever.
Yeah, and I know when we had the hurricane in '89, it blew the top off. Tornado took the top off my sister's trailer, and it picked my mama's trailer up and turned it all the way around.
Oh my God!
Set it down backwards.
So that's what's scary.
Mm-hmm.
But see, when we were younger, we didn't even get out. We just stayed here. But now that we're older, we get out.
Yeah.
But we have a neighbor.
Our trailer has straps. Has 3 straps to where our trailer is bricked underpin, and it's got straps that's cemented into the ground, and then we got the brick underpinning.
Yeah, we got. Of course, they lay those concrete things underneath them before they put your trailer in. They brought our trailer. They make them so they can tie it down.
Yeah.
And then the end of our trailer, I mean, the yard slants, but it doesn't hardly look like, to the naked eye, it doesn't look like it's really slanted that much. But then when, they level a home, it's like it's really high up on the end. It's just almost like 6 feet taller. Maybe it's taller than me. And they have that on them cinder blocks. And then the trailer built up in order to have it level because the ground is so much lower at the end because our trailer is really long, it seems. It's 80 feet, but that's not a lot, but it looks like a lot, if you look at it. But it's so tall on the end compared to the front part. That's how much the ground goes down.
Well, now ours is it's slanted. It's like yours, but in the front is a hill. You can walk in the back door, and you don't even have to take a step to come in the back door. But there's like 8 or 9 steps to come in the front door.
Now we have a deck. Kim built a deck. I think this 2002 or 2003. We got 6 steps. 6 steps. Let me see. Yeah, 6 steps going up to the deck. And I always wanted him to I always wanted him to. We don't have a roof. We always say we're going to have a roof put on the porch, but we never have had the money to do it. But I always wanted him to just do a concrete slab out there and just have steps going down to the concrete slab and then put a roof on it. And then, I'd have my porch swing and everything because we've had 3 of those in 22 years. We've had 3 of those nice swings and they just keep getting more and more expensive. And have to set out there. Of course, we take the swing part off and the cushions and everything and put them up in the wintertime, but still, the iron part has to set out there and we don't cover it up or anything, so they just ruin. And I told Kim, I said I would just love to have a roof on my porch so I could sit out there when it's sunny because I love to sit outside in the summer.
Well, now we have a roof on both our porch. We don't have a porch in the back. It's just a walkway, and it's got a little roof on the top of it where you can get out of the rain. But the front porch is a cement porch up off the ground. It's cemented, and we have a roof on it. And it's lattice around the bottom half of it. And we're going to screen that in the summer, I hope.
We have our deck, we have lattice around. Like Kim put he built the deck and then he's got about 2 feet. He had to kind of make it decorative, I'm like, what the crap? Anyway, he's got the lattice in the middle. I mean, it looks nice and everything, but he was always going to put a roof on it and just never got a chance.
Yeah.
And then, but I have a friend that has a mobile home and she has her deck's about the same size as ours. And she has a roof on it and she has a ceiling fan in the middle. And she has it fixed up real nice. And you can sit out there on the hottest days and it's just really cool because she'll turn that ceiling fan on.
Yeah.
And the way that they've got the roof, it's cool up in there. Usually heat rises, but that keeps the heat from rising. And you can sit out there on the hottest days and be cool, But, well, I don't know what's going to happen. Now, Kim's going to retire next month, actually. So at 62. So he says he's going to get it. He's going to do something because they let him have some money from the 401k that we don't have to pay. That we don't have to pay interest on or anything. We did get to take out enough to put in a new central air and for me to get my teeth fixed. And said he took out enough to put fix the porch, get a roof on there. I hope he takes the deck off, puts it on the back. They can do that. And anyway, he's got to fix the kitchen floor because the subflooring in front of the sink. Because one time when I was in the hospital, our water pipe broke. And it soaked the floor. When we got home, the floor was soaked in front of the sink. Well, it got worse through the years. He got up underneath there and he shored it up. That's what he calls it. And he fixed it. But that subflooring is just rotted. So when I stand there to do dishes, if I move to the left too far, it kind of sinks down. You can feel it. So he's got to fix that because this trailer is a 93 or 94.
Oh, God, ours is a 65, I think.
Now, the one we had before this one, God, I love that trailer. I wish we would have moved that trailer. Here, Kim said, his mom and dad said, you're not moving that ugly trailer out there because this was their property. They gave us the 12 acres, They didn't want us to bring that trailer out because it was a metal-sided trailer. This one's got the siding on it. But that other trailer, I just love that little trailer. It was the prettiest thing. I wish we would have. But anyway, we bought this one. And we traded that one in. And then, but anyway, it was, I think it was a 70, maybe a 77. And then we lived in that one. And then before we lived in that one, we bought a trailer for $6,000. It was not in bad shape. It was I think it might have been a 1974 or 75. I don't know. But we bought it for $6,000 or maybe $3,000. I think it was $3,000. And we fixed that thing up and we redid the walls. We even took one wall down. We we worked really hard on it. We did the inside, and it had paneling on it, but we took in the living room, we put the primer on it and then painted it, and filled in the little cracks.
Uh-huh.
And we really had that thing looking cute. And we sold that thing when we sold it to move into the second trailer. Ouch, I was sick, my arm's bleeding. We had it fixed up so cute. We sold it to the first people that saw it, and we sold it for $18,000.
That was good.
Trailers never usually make money on them.
No, they depreciate.
They depreciate. But we fixed that thing up. It was so cute because you remember how, like in the 80s, that country pink and country blue. I called it country pink and rose.
Mm-hmm.
Rose
I know
pink,
what you call that. Yeah.
the pretty blue. Well,
Yeah.
that was. I had a pink and blue couch. It was that rose colored pink and blue, really cute lamps. And we painted we painted the outside of the trailer that rose pink and blue. I can't believe Kim went for it. He let me paint it, and it was blue, and it had the pink shutters, and I had flowers planted around it. It was real cute. And we sold that to the first person that looked at it. It was this lady. Of course, I thought she was an old woman, and she wasn't. She's only 55. But anyway, her husband had retired, and they were looking for a trailer to move down on the river because they wanted to have like a summer house, a place to stay. They sold that thing. We had it fixed up. She said it looks just like a little dollhouse. It's just so adorable.
Probably so.
I had it, of course, it was real cute. I had pink and blue. I'll never forget when me and Kim first got married. Is before we had it. I mean, we didn't have it completely. He was working on it, but we got married. We still had a lot to do, and he went to work. I'll never forget it. And as soon as he went to work, I went shopping. Now this is when I had my own money. I went to J.C. Penney, and I bought those pink Priscilla curtains. The pink with the ruffles on them. I had those up in the living room, and I went shopping that damn boy. By the time he come home, that whole living room fixed up and flowers everywhere and the swans and pink. And he walked in and he goes like that, and he turned around, he went outside, and he was hyperventilating.
And shouting so bad.
He said, "God, you're prissy."
I used to be that way.
Well, it's my house, it was just me. He said, and I'm real prissy anyway. So he said, "I'll never be able to have my friends over to play cards anymore. They'll think I'm gay."
Well, I'm going to get some curtains for my bedroom. The cats tore the last ones down, so I'm going to go get different curtain rods, and I think I'm going to get some purple curtains for my bedroom.
I got my curtains. I haven't had them too long, these little ruffles. They're balances or whatever you call them, but I just got sheets underneath them. But I was gonna go get some sheets, some dark colored sheets, not dark colored, but like solid, because you can't buy fabric or buy curtains now. You got to be rich. But I was just gonna get sheets to hang on the rods inside the window. But
that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna cut right up the middle of them, and I'm gonna take the sewing machine and sew down the sides. Yeah. And I'll have curtains because the top of them is so wide at the top.
Yeah, you've already got your heading. You can put a little bitty 1/2-inch seam across the top and make a ruffle.
Yeah.
But I always used to make curtains like that, but make them out of sheets. But now the twin size sheets at Walmart are $12 and something. Just last year they were $6.
Well, see, I got what you call half windows.
Yeah.
Only, in the trailer, the half windows, like. Mm-hmm. You see the window there?
Yeah.
The 2 windows there? So I can take one sheet, throw it over the curtain rod, queen size sheet, and make a curtain. Don't have to do nothing. Just put it over the curtain rod.
Yeah. I wanted to get me some sheets because I need to, I want to crochet some rugs, some old rugs. I cut them in strips. I have a rotary cutter, and I lay them out and cut them. And, my mother-in-law says, "You need to make me some more rugs. My rugs are getting old." And I like to crochet the round oval rugs.
Mm-hmm.
Sheets are so damn expensive. You can't even afford to buy them anymore. So today, me and Colin were going to go to the Salvation Army, and I was going to look for old sheets to cut up to crochet rugs with. But then that storm hit, so
You
again.
can't even go to Goodwill here and buy nothing anymore. It's so expensive.
God, what the crap is wrong with Goodwill?
I don't know.
It's supposed to be cheap, and their stuff is so expensive now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what the crap? I went there. The last time I went there was right before Christmas, and everything was so freaking expensive. I'm like, what is going on? I mean, they had purses. I was looking for a little small clutch purse. The cheapest one I could find, they had $24 on it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I can get something cheaper than that at Walmart.
Oh, I know. You can go to Dollar General and get stuff cheaper. I'm going to look at Dollar General for sheets.
Yeah, I need sheets to make these rugs. I got to cut them up, and it takes a lot to crochet them rugs. And
we'll just take some old sheets. You got any old sheets?
I have cut up every sheet in this house.
Except for the ones you're laying on, huh?
Well, Kim's got one set of sheets for his bed, and he don't half the time lay on it anyway. He just lays on top of the bedspread and those covers up with a throw. He says, I don't need a damn blanket because you crocheted so many blankets. What are you going to do with all these blankets? I said, shut up. He said, it's just always a cat fight over here. He said, you ain't got to crochet no more crap. You got stuff crocheted. I said, shut up. He said, make them toys. Oh, what did he call them? Make those amaramis or something.
Amaramis instead of amigurumis.
Amigurumis. He said, quit making all them damn blankets and ponchos and sweaters. You've made everybody in the county a sweater or a poncho. He said, make them amaramis. He said, make amaramis. And Colin said, Dad, shut up. And I said, yeah, Dad, shut up. If you don't shut up, I'm going to stick on them amaramis up your ass. And then tonight, we just fighting bigger. And then tonight he came. He was real tipsy, he don't got to work tomorrow. So he went and got his beer, and I said, you got to shut up. I can't, oh my God. He makes me so damn nervous. I can't stand it. As soon as he walks in that door at night, I get the shits.
Damn.
I get the runs because he makes me nervous.
Is that bad?
Yeah, he's a stupid.
God. I think I'd be taking me half of a Valium every night before he come home.
I'm gonna start. Colin said, Mom, pop you a nerve pill 30 minutes before Dad comes home.
That's right.
But if he don't come in throwing a mad fit because of something that happened at work, he comes in acting real stupid and come up, and he come up tonight, and I'm sitting here, and he goes, ooh, like that to my hair. He said, ooh, sexy mama, sexy baby, give me some of that. And he went like that to my hair. And I turned around and I said, you stupid blankety son of a pickle. I called him every name in the book. He said, God, you sure can cuss good. So he made me mad. So I got up and I started hitting him with the fly swatter.
I don't blame you. I went up too.
But he pisses me off so bad. So he said, well, let's not even cook supper. Let's get Chinese. I got paid. So, he knows that I can only have a little bit because that stuff's hard on my stomach. So he said, what do you want, Mom? And I said, just get me a child-size cashew chicken. I know just about that big, It makes me sick to my stomach. So he gets the large. He said, you can eat this for 2 or 3 days till it's gone. Because if you buy the large, you get like $1.50 off or something. So I don't want to eat Chinese for 3 days in a row. But I just, But he just.
Will the rest of them eat it?
I know. I told them they can eat it.
Yeah.
So anyway, he sits down here on the couch and he said, okay, we're going to have a family night. I said, whose family's coming over? He said, you are nothing but a bitch. And I said, yes, I am. And don't you forget it. He said,
Lord have mercy. Well, we had Chinese tonight too. I get the General Tso's chicken with no spice, and I get the house fried rice. It's good.
I like that too. That's what Colin had. But anyway, Kim was sitting there trying to eat his, and he's drunk, So every time he'd take a bite, he'd miss his mouth, and the rice is just down his chest. Here's Brownie up there Kim said, "Get off me, Brownie," and Kim said, "Oh God, there's maggots on my shirt."
That's rice.
I said, "It's rice, you stupid."
He was that drunk.
Yeah. He came in one night from work, and I love Hungarian to make I call it Hungarian goulash.
Uh-huh.
Goulash. You make
Yeah.
goulash before where you just take hamburgers and noodles. I love
Mm.
it, but I can't eat the hamburger, so I have to use turkey meat. But anyway, Kim came one night, and he'd stopped and got him some beer and parked down at the park and drunk his beer and then came home, And so he comes home and he lifts up the lid, the crock pot, and he said, "God, what the hell is this?" He said, "What are we in?" I said, "It's goulash. It's Hungarian goulash, you stupid." Anyway, Colin laughed till he was about to choke. So now every time Kim comes home from work, Kim will say, "What's for supper?" And Colin will say, "Goulash. It's Hungarian goulash, you stupid." We just call him stupid all the time. He said, "You're going to miss me when I'm gone because I'm the butter on your bread." Colin said, "We ain't going to miss you because how do you say it? You're the something on our last nerve." But Colin goes, "Shh, Dad, shh. She hasn't had her nerve pill. Be quiet." So he comes in flipping my hair. "Woo, look at your hair, woo." And I just went, punched him in the gut. Oh God, he annoys me. And my mom told me, she said, "When you get done with having them periods, your husband will drive you insane." And boy, was she right. I got no patience with him.
That's the truth.
But they said to me the other day when we had to run from the tornado, Colin said to me, "Mom, what is wrong with you? You used to be so much fun and you used to joke with us." And I said, "Colin, I don't feel good." And it's the honest to God's truth. Because I hurt all the time. And it's since I had that last knee replacement, it just hurts me all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, "Colin," he said, "Your mommy used to joke around with the." I said, "I can't do it. I don't feel like joking around no more." And when you're in pain, it makes you nervous too.
Well, that's why I take the hydrocodone. I take 3 to 4 pills a day.
Well, I'm taking them nerve pills. I'm going to stay on them. That's about especially
I would too.
when he retires next month.
You gonna eat them like candy.
I'm going to. I don't know what I'm going to do, but anyway.
Well, that's like me. Mine retires the 2nd of August. Can you imagine me with 2 grown men in the house all day long?
You better. I'm going to tell Kim he can have the living room, and I'm going to go back in the bedroom, lock the doors, and live back there instead of living up here.
Yeah.
But Kim will be. I know what he'll be doing. He'll be fishing all the time, so at least don't get rid of him.
Oh, Fred will be outside working on something or be in his bedroom watching TV. I know what Fred will do.
Well, yeah, Kim's always doing something outside. He'll be outside a lot. I said, "You better stay in there." He's got a big old shed down there. He's got wood heat in it. He's got a refrigerator in there. He's got everything he needs. He could just live down there. He's got his cot down there. He said he was going to move his girlfriend in down there, and him and her's going to stay down there. I said, "Go for it."
That's right. He needs to. That's his man shed. He needs that's his man cave. He needs to put him a bed. Take his bed out of the bedroom, put it in down there, and he can just live down there and come up here and eat.
Well, you know what he does is he opens up those big doors. He's got the big like barn doors,
Yeah.
He used to open it up, and then him and his old cronies would sit down there with it open, and sit down there and drink their beer, and probably talk about me and say that we can't go up the house because that old hag's up there. And I said, "Jens can just have a gay old time." But I don't have to worry about him being around the house still because he'll be gone all day. Because
maybe when he retires, he'll have all of his friends back down there, and he'll just pass out down there on the couch.
I locked him in there one night. God,
I bet he was pissed.
Well, they had their music playing. They were down there, had Leonard Skinner playing. They think they're 17 again. Hi,
Yeah.
Abby, darling. So the padlock's on the outside of the shed. So they're all down there smoking and drinking and carrying on. And so they're playing their music real loud in there, and they're just laughing. They got a table out. They're playing cards, having a gay old time. So I just went down there and twisted that padlock on and clicked it and locked them in there. And they were locked in there. I couldn't get out. So anyway, Kim calls. Colin was gone to one of his friends' house. And Kim kept calling, and I wouldn't answer his phone. So finally he called Colin, and Colin said, Mom, can you go down to the shed? Dad and them can't get out. Something's wrong. And I'm like, what do you mean? And he said, Dad said that somebody's come and locked the padlock and they can't get out of the shed. I'm like, well, imagine that.
And he knew, and Colin knew you had done it then, right?
Yep. He knew it was me. So I locked him in there. So finally he called me and kept calling me. He said, Nora, did you lock us in here? I said, lock you in where? What are you talking about? Because, he's so far from the house, you can't hear nothing,
Mm-hmm.
And so, unless you go outside. And so he said, did you come down here and lock that padlock? I said, no, Tina must have did it. My sister-in-law, He said, we done called Tina. She didn't do it either. I said, well, somebody's lying. So I had
I
him.
bet he says, yeah, you're lying.
Yeah, but he thought that one of the guys was fighting with somebody. So I had them convinced that guy, I said, I seen a white truck come up the hill or come up the road. And they went, oh God, that's whoever this Daryl, or not Daryl, I don't know what his name was, but that's the guy they were having a argument with. Anyway, he said, I bet you he knew we were down here partying and he locked the shed up on us. I said, I bet you that's what happened because I seen a white truck turn around. So he believed that till about 3:00 in the morning. And then finally they're starting to sober up a little bit. And he said, did you lock us in here? And I said, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. So anyway, they had the key to the padlock in the shed. So they had to get out a power tool and knock, because that shed's made out of tin,
Mm-hmm.
They had to drill a hole big enough to get their hand out there to get around to unlock that padlock, to get it open and get out. It took them till 5:00 in the morning to get out.
I bet they didn't try that no more, did they?
Oh God, he was mad at me. So finally I told him, I said, yeah, y'all locked Jens in there. I said, Jens was all drunk and slobbering, and all their wives were glad that I locked him in there.
They got some sleep without them, huh?
The two guys, their wife, well, one has a girlfriend, and then the other one said, God, I'm so glad you locked Gary's old ass in there. I always do dirty tricks like that to him. Poor old Kim, he's come home before or after he's been out on an all night drunk. And one night I heard, God, this was years ago. It was snowing and sleet, and it was really bad. And I heard like a stumbling and then like fall into the front door. And I thought, that asshole's fell when he came up those steps. He fell into the door. So he passed out. So he's laying on the steps. I had about this much room, about a foot to open the door. When I opened up the door, it hit him in the head and it just pushed him all the way back down the stairs. It was those old trailer stairs that they usually give you with a trailer when you first buy it.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So he slid down those stairs and he was passed out, and it was cold out there. So I went in the house and I had this blanket that was like made out of fake fur. So I took it outside and I covered him up from head to toe and kind of tucked it around him, and I left him out there all night. And he was warm, he's warm enough. He wasn't warm, but he was warm enough to keep from freezing to death. So I just left him laying. So next morning, Colin gets up and he looks out the window and he goes, Mommy, there's a dead bear in the yard.
Did you tell him, no, that's your daddy?
I said, that's your dad. And it was... Kim had all this sleet and snow on top of him. He's under that fur blanket. But Colin said, oh my God, Mommy, there's a dead bear in the yard. So I went out there and I nudged him with my foot. And I said, Kim. And he goes, I said,
I'd have took the cover off of him and brought it in the house, and then went back out there and tried to wake him up.
we had about 2 inches of snow on the ground. He had like 2 inches of snow on top of him.
I would not even let him know that I had him covered up.
Well, I woke him up and I told him, just said, get your ass up and get in the house. And it was raining and sleeting. His clothes was froze to the ground. So when he got up, he had to pull and yank and go like this and go like that to get up off the ground. And he said, I can't even feel my own PECKER. I said, good. I hope you froze the old thing off. But he was he was stuck to the ground. Oh, God.
Well, you know, it's amazing that he didn't get pleurisy from that.
I'm telling you what, oh my God, this thing.
Unless he just had that much alcohol to keep him warm.
That's what he had. But he told me the other day, sometimes I have crying spells because I just get sick of it, you know?
Well, I have crying spells for no reason at all. Just start crying.
I have them because I just can't take the stress no more. And then he, because he hadn't drank for 4 years. He had quit. He wasn't doing anything, you know. And plus he's bipolar, and that's how he self-medicates, you know. But because he don't got no health insurance, so it's hard. I mean, but he's killing
when he's
himself.
65, he'll get, in about 3 years, he'll get Medicare.
Thank God. But he's diabetic, so it ain't good for him. And he's killing himself. He hurts in his kidneys all the time. And when he doctor, he had to go to the I call it the poor man's clinic. He went to the clinic, the low income clinic, and they did some tests and stuff like that. And the doctor told him his liver was so bad that he needed to never touch another beer as long as he lived. She said, Mr. Lewis, you need to not ever drink one more beer. So anyway,
cirrhosis of the liver.
He does have to a certain degree. So I don't know.
He has cirrhosis of the liver.
He has the beginnings of it. And you know what? I even do. Now, I haven't had a drink since I was probably early 20s, and I never ever drank.
Medication can cause it.
Exactly. And, you know, when you get older, people always get a fatty liver. It's from just eat, you know, it's what you eat throughout your life. You know, it's normal to have a fatty liver when you get old. Well, when I had my gallbladder out, you know, have you ever had did you get your gallbladder out? Have you had gallbladder surgery?
My husband and both my daughters do, though. They have dumping syndromes a lot of times.
Yes, dumping syndrome is horrible. You have that after the gallbladder. It's horrible. I know what that's all about. You eat, and as soon as you get done eating, you got to run to the bathroom. Breads bother me. When I eat bread, if I eat bread and
wheat really does it bad, and corn.
Yeah. Yes, I can't have no corn. When I eat sweets, like Kim got a cake last. Hi, Daisy. Kim got a cake last week, and I ate like 2 or 3 pieces of it, not at one time, but you know, with a couple days. And as soon as that cake goes in me, the thing is, it you know, you still have bile. A lot of people think when you get your gallbladder out, you don't have bile no more, but you do. And then when you go to the bathroom, all it is that yellow bile. And it's very painful and makes your stomach hurt so bad. But
my daughter has that. She hates it. My husband could go to the bathroom 2 or 3 times a day, one right after the other.
Oh, that's me. Every time I eat something, I have to go to the bathroom. And I've never had no problem with constipation, even when I was pregnant. But what I had is my liver or my gallbladder was diseased. And I can't remember what it's called. I had no gallstones, but it was just disease.
It's probably like Fred's was. His was Ganga.
Yes.
It had done started turning. You had gangrene in your feet and stuff. That's what his gallbladder had.
And it
This had done
hurts.
turned that way. Yeah, they had to cut him open and suck all that stuff that was in his system out around his intestines out and all.
Yeah, I had to. What they did when they finally found out it was my gallbladder, because I had to lay on this. I had to lay on this table, and they had this screen, looked like a computer screen above me, and they put the dye in you, and the dye goes into you, and it goes into your liver first, and they said, where you see the white sparkles is where your liver, like they were like white sparkles like stars. He said, where you see the stars, it's where your liver is diseased. And then the more you have, the worse it is. Well, there was hardly any of that. But when it went through my liver and down into my gallbladder, that whole gallbladder, you could just see it start to turn white. And it was like, it's the camera, but it was like sparkling. And then they told me that my liver was gangrenous, like it was the reason why I was like, because my breath was real bad, like my breath was like a really bad smell, and like when
from your gallbladder,
and like when I would sweat, I would have this really bad smell, and like for about a year, I was in so much pain in that gut that I would be bent over. I swear it all happened after I ate those dang flaming hot Cheetos. I swear those things did something to my body. They're poison.
No, it didn't. Your gallbladder was already messed up.
That was bad. But I remember I'd try to sleep and I hurt all the way from the front to the back in severe pain.
Fred felt like he was having a heart attack. I took him to the emergency room.
Yep.
And they took him straight back and told them they was taking him to the surgery. They said, we're going to try and do just 3 little holes and take it out. They had to cut him open. I mean, he had a drain in his stomach for 2-3 weeks.
Yeah, the
drain thing gets with the little thing in the bottom of it.
Yeah, the superficial and the
he had to have those.
Yeah, I had the drains too.
For almost 3 weeks, his was so bad before they caught it.
Well, see, I had the pain so bad before they did it, but when they did the surgery and they sent me home, they had those bags, those little tubes coming out of me, and they had these little round things like this big, and they would fill up with the fluid. It did not hurt. I had no pain.
Oh, Fred did.
I didn't have no pain afterwards. I didn't have no pain after the surgery. They cut me open about a hole that big and had to get it out that way. What they told me what they did, they went inside, they cut that open, they went down in there, they cut my gallbladder out, they put it in this little bag inside of me, like in this little bag. They enclosed this little bag. That's so that they could, when they went to pull it out, it didn't spread all through my body, that poison.
That's what they did with Fred.
Yeah. And they pulled that out through that bag. But I never had no pain after that surgery. And I had them bags on me for 3 days.
Well, you can have gallstones even though you don't have a gallbladder. It comes from your liver.
Now, is Fred's stomach does he have any hernias or anything since he had his gallbladder surgery?
No, he's always used his legs to lift and stuff. He's never had any hernias.
Now, see, I went back to work 2 days after.
Well, you went back to work too soon. That's why you got them.
Yep. And they took it out. I had no pain. The doctor said, you know what, you should take 2 weeks off. Or if you think you can go back to work, but he didn't know that I would have to lift on kids and stuff.
Well, now the doctor didn't let Fred go back to work since he was a mechanic for almost 12 weeks.
Well, see, I didn't have no pain, no nothing. Didn't even feel like they did anything. All anything I guess because I was hurting so bad before. So I went back to work. As soon as I'd say 3 days after surgery, no, probably 4, because they went in, they took those bags off and told me everything was clear, flushed all that out. I felt fine. I was walking good, but I went back to work. I didn't feel bad. I didn't feel dizzy. I didn't feel anything. But them kids would fall down. You'd have to help them up and get them up, and then I'd lift on them, and then
You should not. Well, now my daughter, she come home, and the doctor told her to take 4 weeks.
I should have.
See, she had the little 3 little holes. You know what I'm talking about? 3 or 4 little holes. And he told her to take 4 weeks, no lifting, no nothing, just sit around and rest. Well, her husband that she's not living with now, they've been separated for about, I guess, 7 or 8 years now, and she's been married 14 years, I guess, 14 or 15, but they just hadn't got a divorce. And she's honey, let me tell you something. That's what caused her appendix to go bad.
They took my appendix out. They took my appendix out. They took my gallbladder.
Well, when she come home, he insisted she got up and cooked and took care of the kids, cleaned, swept, and mopped and everything. I mean, her husband is, her real husband is mean as hell.
Oh God.
I'm not joking. He is mean. One night she pushed him out here in the yard, but she was really, really mad at him. And we happened to drive up. We didn't see her push him, but my husband seen him because they lived in the apartments down here. This is the end of my trailer, right? There's an apartment, a 2-bedroom apartment right there. Well, my husband seen him in the backyard push her. This little man is 5'6", maybe 126 pounds, soaking wet. My husband at that time,
thank you, May.
Hey, girl, was 6 foot and weighed over 300 pounds. And he seen Roger push my daughter, and her husband pushed her. My husband put that car in park. He got out of the car and he just started crying when Fred started fussing at him. Because he's only 6 foot. He's only 5'6", and Fred's 6 foot,
Oh, yeah.
And he's big. My husband's big. I'm not joking. He's not no little man. He only weighs 252 now, but he's no big man, no little man. When I married him, he weighed like 220, 240. I'm not joking. I'm 5 foot and I weighed 89 pounds. So imagine how I look compared to him.
Mutton Jeff.
And he did. He told him, he says, if you ever put another finger, even a finger or a hair on my daughter, and she tells me or I see it, he says, I will shoot your ass. And he meant it too. My husband meant it. He was mad when he seen him push her.
That's good.
And you can't blame him. A man I don't care how mad you get at a man gets at a woman, he has no right to put his hands on her.
That's right.
Now, if you take your fist and you, but what I'm saying is now, if my husband hit me, if I hit my husband with my fist, a closed fist, sure, he would pop me back. You know what I'm saying? But I popped him on the shoulder out of anger when we were young, but that was in our 20s. Now, I just get up and walk out of his room if I get mad.
I pop mine, and he just thinks it's funny and runs off going like that. He's like, "Come after me, Green."
But he never hit you. But he was like my husband. He'd never hit you.
Oh, my husband. When we first got together, my husband was a mean. He's mean mouth. He's mouthy now, mean mouth. But when we first got together, he was not so kind. And
now my friend tells me that my husband is verbally abusive.
Verbally?
But verbally abusive. But I don't think he is, because when he says something to me, I deserved it. I'm not joking. I've done something wrong.
Well, I pray mine loses his voice.
Victoria, can you get in on this too now?
I don't want to talk bad about my husband. All in all, he's a good guy.
Mine is too. But when you're younger, how it was.
It ain't even about being younger. It's just that you don't always agree with each other.
That's right. That's the truth.
I usually don't talk to mine, and that's what gets us in a fight, because But he don't fight with me. I fight with him because I tell him, shut up. And Colin's like, Dad, you know she's going through the menopause. You can't be talking.
I'll just simply look at my husband when he gets on my nerves and say, don't talk to me. I just don't talk to me right now.
I give mine a
Because
dirty look.
everything you're saying is getting on my very last nerve. So
Yeah,
just
we were
don't
talking about
talk
last
to me
nerve
right now.
spell ago.
Well, now that's the way my husband should be doing to me because I'm hyper. I talk all the time. Me and Noni are both hyper. We don't
Yes,
keep our mouths shut.
nervous energy.
Well,
But mine,
some people will say something 3 or 4 or 5 times. And
Uh-huh.
it's like, I heard you the first time you said it.
yeah,
hmm
Why do you feel like you need to say the same darn thing 5 times when I heard you the first time?
That's
You
what my
just
husband says I do.
my husband is, oh my God. He sings stupid songs all the time. I'm like, God, like, just grow up. He said, what happened to you? You used to be fun. I said, I got old and I'm tired and I don't want to hear it. But he was singing stupid songs. I mean, make up songs about the dumbest thing. He goes, I don't know. I'm not any fun anymore. I'm old. I'm tired. I'm wore out. I just want to be quiet. He said, oh, you're in there talking to your YouTube friends, this and that and the other. I said, yeah, because I like them. I don't like you. He
That
said,
sounds about right, doesn't it, Victoria?
and I ain't going in the bedroom. He says, come in the bedroom and talk to me. I'll scratch your back. I said, no, you're not scratching my back because I know what you'll try to do, and you'll kill both of us. I said, we'll both of us break a hip, so it ain't gonna happen. What's Brenda say? What can't get up, can't get out.
That's right.
I heard you say that after menopause, I lost all interest.
Interest. Yeah. Well, that's
Uh,
like, well, see, my husband's a diabetic and he has heart trouble. He has uh, AFib
mm,
and he has high blood pressure. So after about 55, I mean, that was it, when he went on all this medicine. And
yeah,
so we even started sleeping in separate bedrooms. And
that's what.
like I tell everybody, you can leave the barn open and the horse still won't come out.
Yeah, well, you saw last night when I did my live that
Yeah,
we got our own bedrooms, but
yeah,
it's more than just that. It's because we both want to be comfortable.
right.
Right.
Both
We
want
both
to spend.
snore. We both snore, and he takes the whole bed. I take the whole bed. So just leave each other alone.
And these
Yeah,
young people
I
don't
don't
understand it.
snore. I do talk. Apparently, I talk
I do too.
in my sleep. Like if that's the best. My mother used to always tell me that was the best time to get the truth out of me.
Mine too.
She would come in and she would talk to me while I was sleeping, and she said I would just answer.
Well,
But I
that's how
don't
mine
really.
found out I was pregnant before I got married. I was 3 months pregnant before I got married, and I didn't know it till almost the third month. And she come in there talking to me, and she says, "Brenda, are you pregnant?" And I said, "Yes, ma'am."
Well, my husband. Oh my God.
I actually dreamed and saw my daughter in a dream before I even knew I was pregnant. I,
hmm
I I had a dream and I saw my daughter in the dream, and I was like, that was just too real.
That
And
is
then
wild.
it was months later I found out I was 5 months pregnant. I had no clue.
Lord have mercy, honey. I knew if I skipped one, I was pregnant. And
I
so when
was
I was
I
about
never was regular, never back
Well,
then.
I went every 36 days instead of
I
every
was regular
21.
as a clock. I
And
knew the day my kids would be born.
well,
My
I did
cycle
too with mine.
and mine were
But
born on
I
the day
was
that
never regular, and I had issues with what did they call it? Hemorrhaging.
Uh huh.
When I was young, and so it would be like long periods that I wouldn't, and then it would be like hemorrhaging real hard.
that's how my
And
Well,
sister.
you could have had fibroid tumors.
I don't know. They
My
never did
information goes
anything
to
about
something.
it.
Yeah, they never checked for that back then.
Yeah.
My friend Carla, her daughter was pregnant, 9 months pregnant, didn't even know she was pregnant. Carla didn't know she was pregnant. Well, her daughter, she was, let's see, 19, but she never had her periods were never regular. And the
Yeah.
doctor said, there's nothing wrong with her. Some women are just like that. And she
Hmm.
went to doctors because she started her period like at 14 or 15. She started late. And then she would have 3 or 4 a year. That was it. And so she didn't even know she was pregnant. Well, the girl was married. She got married when she was 18. Well, she put on weight, but she wasn't, like shaped like a pregnant woman. She put on like 20 pounds. Her mom just thought, well, she did get married. She's slowed down. She's not working her job no more. She's eating more. Didn't know nothing about it. And she called my friend Carla, Nikki's the daughter. She called her and she said, Mom, you're going to have to come over here. I can't drive. She said, I'm having appendicitis. She said, you're going to have to take me to the doctor. She said, I've got something wrong with me. It's my appendix. And plus I'm swelled up all over. My ankles are swelled up all over. So she took her to the emergency room, and my niece Carla is a registered nurse now. So she takes her to the hospital, and they take her in. And anyway, she comes. They take her back in the back, and Carla didn't want to go back there. She said, "No, I don't." She just didn't want to go back there. It would have been my kid. I'd been back there with her. Doctor comes out, and he goes, "We're taking your daughter up to OB floor." Why? She said, because she's in labor. And my friend said, what? They said, she's having a baby, and she's having a baby right now. And she said, you talk about a surprise. Now, could you imagine? They didn't even know she was pregnant, and she didn't know she was pregnant. She just thought because she didn't have, she didn't know. She didn't
Yeah.
think. She didn't have any of those symptoms.
I watch that on TV sometimes on the Lifetime channel.
Where that woman had that baby in the toilet. I seen one where this woman got cramps and she went into the bathroom and a baby fell out. I'm like,
and she
oh
didn't
my
even know
God,
she
that's
was
what
pregnant.
I thought when I was giving birth. I thought I kept trying to go to the bathroom because I thought I was just constipated to beat all constipation. And I was trying to go number 2. And so I curled up on the bed and I'm laying there and somebody walks by and they said, are you okay? I said, no, I gotta go poo and I can't go. and they said, honey, you're in labor.
Yeah.
I didn't have her until the next day, though. I mean, it was a it was like in the afternoon, 1 or 2 in the afternoon, and I didn't have her until like 3 or 4 the next day.
oh God, I had long labors with both of mine.
Well, I did with with Freddie, but not the twins. The twins, I go to the doctor because it was 2 weeks before I delivered. I go to the doctor, and he says, you're going to have a big 10-pound baby boy.
Oh my God.
Oh God, as little as you are, Lord have mercy.
And they did an ultrasound to see which way his head was pointing because they knew it was almost time to deliver. They found 2 5-pound baby girls.
Oh my goodness.
That's with my twins. I found out 14 days before I delivered to get ready for them.
My daughter weighed 7 pounds 8 ounces.
Well, my son weighed 7'7".
She ripped me 153 rips.
Mm.
I had 48 stitches with my first one. And
well, now my first one pulled my uterus. They did forceps and pulled my uterus out.
yeah, I had to have surgery after I had my first one. He wasn't a big baby, but at the time I was like 142 pounds at 9 months pregnant. God, that's like 200 pounds from now. And anyway, he wasn't big. I'm 6 foot tall, so he was. Adam was 8'4.5". Doctor said, for somebody 6 foot tall, that ain't a big baby. And then Colin was 8 pounds 1.5 ounces. But my boys were, Adam was 26 inches long, 26 big long inches. And I think Adam was, no, that was Adam. And then Colin was 24. And the doctor said, my God, them's the longest, skinniest babies I've ever seen in my life. But
well, when I went in pregnant, I weighed around 170 something pounds. Immediately after giving birth, they weighed me and I was 125.
With my first one, I took my size 8 jeans and I told, I'm wearing them home. Doctor says, you won't be able to get them on because your belly is still be big. I said, I'm wearing them home. And so, back then I was young and vain, Now with Colin, oh God, I gained 100 pounds. And then after I had him, I just kept gaining and kept gaining. Didn't care anymore. But, oh God, I remember I took those jeans with the first one and I had him and they were tight on my belly. They weren't tight nowhere else. They were tight, but I was wearing them home. And as soon as I had him 2 days after I had him, I was down on the floor doing the sit-ups because I was too young and vain then. But my mother-in-law said, you're starving that baby to death. I was eating 15. I was counting my calories with the first one. I gained 13 pounds. I did not want to gain no weight. Now with that, Colin, I didn't care. My boys are 11 years apart. I did not care. I said, I don't care how fat I get and da-da-da-da-da. And I had an easier time having the second one.
Mm-hmm.
I knew what to expect too. Now, Adam, he was coming breech. He was coming breech first. Oh my God, they had my stomach bruised on the outside. They delivered him with forceps. They messed my uterus up like Grannie said they did hers. I had to have surgery afterwards. It was horrible.
Well, now with Freddie, they broke my pelvic bone because I'm only 5 foot, and there's not, as far as bones, I'm heavy, but there's not a lot of bone. Do you know what I'm saying?
Mm.
And because I'm small framed, I'm just fat. But with him, I weighed 140 when I went in, and I weighed 110 when I come out. I lost the 30 pounds.
Yeah.
I'm 3 inches bigger than you.
Are you?
I'm 5'3".
Okay, but now when I had Freddie, he was 7 pounds 7 ounces, but it was still too big a baby for me to have.
I'm getting tired of being the Amazon on YouTube.
And then with the twins, they were 5'8" and 5'9". Dawn took her foot and just kicked Amber out. I mean, it was like just spitting a watermelon seed out. But
how tall are you, Granny?
She's 6 foot.
Wow, you are tall. And my sister-in-law was tall like that. And they literally call her Amazon.
I called Amazon, everything else. My husband,
it's not an insult. It just means that you're a very strong woman.
I know. God. Talk about finding pants long enough has been my lifelong. Never shirt sleeves, never long, so I wear 3/4 length sleeves.
Well, you ought to be like me.
Well, you have the reverse problem with me. I can never find pants that are short enough.
Me either. And my shirt sleeves, if I get a 3/4 length sleeves, they're down to my wrists.
Back in the 70s and stuff when I was a teenager, thank God for boys' Levi's. Because that's the only thing I could wear that was long enough. And I'd have to get a 36 in length.
This is what my sleeves end up coming down over most of my hands.
Mine come down longer to yours. Mine comes down all the way to my fingertips.
I had to
learn. Well, I'm not. If I straightened it,
yeah, that's the way mine do. They come out.
Well, thank God for Woman Within and tall sizes, because if I didn't have Woman Within and stuff to order my clothes from, everything would be up to my knees. I told him, I said, I made capri pants famous before capri pants were a thing.
I know the feeling. Well, me, I got 7 pair of capri pants, but they're all down to my ankles. They got that little V right at my ankle, and then the rest of it touches the top of my foot.
My best friend, she's 4'9". I get a load of this. She's 4'9", and I'm 6 foot tall, and we were the everybody just laughed their heads off of us at school. I would just sit there and put my hand on her head, and she was just a little bitty old thing, and I'm a big old thing, and I used to just pick her up and throw her all over the place. And one time we went to school together to teach, and she was married at the time, which I was too, of course. But anyway, she was fighting with her husband. They were getting a divorce. Well, one day he come up to school, and I hear the ice cream man.
It's my grandfather clock.
Oh, I thought the ice cream man was coming. But
It sounds so pretty.
Yeah. My friend was fighting with her husband. He came up in the parking lot, and she went after him. She just they say dynamite comes in small packs. She was going after him. And so I just ran over and I grabbed her around the waist and had her under one arm. And I just said, "You quit that. Stop it. Stop it." And I was smacking her on the butt. And I just picked her right up, just like she. And he said, later on, he said, "Thank you," because I was afraid she was going to kill me. But I had her on under one arm, carrying her through the parking lot. And she was like, "Let me go. I'm going to tear him from limb to ass." I said, "No, you're not. You're going to go to jail if you don't quit that." But boy, she was the toughest little old thing.
Well, where I get my shortness from, my mama's mom was 4. She was 4 foot.
Hey, Nancy.
2, I think. She was 4'2", and her daddy though was 6'1".
Oh God, my dad was. I don't know how tall. My dad was real tall. My brothers were tall. My mom was 5'7", and we called her Shorty. And she's a little bitty thing, skinny as a rail. Me and my sisters get the bigness. My sisters aren't fat; they're just tall. But we get that from my dad's side of the family. So all the women were tall, really, really tall. I had this this aunt. Her name was Aunt Fern, and she was a big woman. I mean, she is not near as big as I am, but at the time, the whole family thought she was big. And my mom used to say, "Oh, you just take after Aunt Fern. Don't worry about it." Because once I had Colin, I was fat, "Oh, don't worry about it." And I'm like, "God, Mom, she wasn't even fat. We thought my aunt was, but no, she wasn't." But I mean, back there in the 70s, I felt, people that were overweight, they just didn't have. They had to make their own clothes because they didn't make. I don't have any trolls, do I? Daisy's my friend.
Looks like a bunch have been timed out up above.
Oh yeah, that was a guy. That was some guy. That was some person that was
technical something or another, and then
I timed that person out. That was the same person. I just timed them out. It was just somebody kept putting the same.
That ain't nothing. I've been getting them too. I think that's their life, is to go around.
I used to have troll watches. I used to have I timed this guy out that came in. He wasn't even really saying nothing bad. He just was spamming my chat. I used to do the Saturday night troll watch and welcome all the trolls. And man, you talk about getting some views now. I had 300 and 400 something views one night from having the troll watches.
We might need to do that one night to get everybody's views up. You know that each one of y'all take a night.
I like to get the trolls in here as long as they don't say about nobody on my panel, or they don't say bad words.
Is it just your channel, or is it on everybody's channel now? I can't see in the StreamYard. All I can see is the private chat.
I know nobody can do on mine. They never have been able to, and everybody thinks that I have the settings set that way, and no, I don't. I have it live chat and live chat replay, and people still can't see the comments.
Yeah, because most of them, they got the private chat on one side and then the other chat on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just looking because I thought I was trying to make the screen bigger, thinking, maybe if I widen the screen, it'll show up.
I can see it. I can see it, but
I can't see any chats because I'm on my phone.
I see only private chat, and then the little box down at the bottom.
Yeah, I always have to put on pop this up, but I keep forgetting. like pop up when they
Yeah.
say something.
Well, I already know how. I know how to go to the YouTube side, and then I'll do the pop out chat from there, and I'll just pull it over to the side and
Yeah, I got
downsize
all
it.
that. I got everything in the YouTube turned on the way it's supposed to be, but it don't show nothing. I don't know why. But everybody's always saying we can never do your
It
chat.
might just be StreamYard.
Yeah, now sometimes I'll do, like this morning I did a little live and I put it was members or not members, but subscribers only. But
I like the way that Victoria May does hers, because she does her subscribers only for what, 48 hours? If we subscribe for 48 hours?
Well, the other day I did it for 2 days. They had to be subbed to me for 2 days to be
I
able
like
to.
that because they can't just come in, subscribe, and then talk.
Well, that was my thought, is that if I do at least 2 days, they can't just wait an hour if my stream is longer than an hour and jump up. They have to at least stick for a little while if
I
they want.
feel I'd be that way too.
Now,
But I'm also noticing I'm losing a lot of people right now. I don't know what's going on. I was
Well, the thing
at
is,
917 day before yesterday, and I'm down to 907 today.
Here's the
So
thing on YouTube. If you go to a channel, and somebody subscribes to you and leaves a message, don't turn around and subscribe right back to them, because YouTube will take it a sub for sub and they'll take it down. I always wait 24 to 48 hours to subscribe back if I'm going to subscribe.
Yeah. I do too.
Subscribe back. I got 300 and see. Look at the analytics here.
Well, I believe I'm still at 907. But and I'm trying not to let the numbers get to me.
Yeah, that's right. You want to get to 1K, yeah, because everybody wants to get monetized or whatever. But don't trust me, that ain't nothing cracked up to be what it is either. And
I guess what is more depressing is because you start feeling like some of these people, especially the ones that have been with you for a couple of years, they start to feel kind of like your friends. Right. But then they'll drop off after a year or two of being with you. And it's like, for my situation anyway, it's because I have started going to other channels to try to grow my channel. I was set in stone for the longest time with the RV community, the nomadic RV community. Even though I don't live that life, I kind of got into that group. But there's only so many in this group, family, whatever you want to call them. And once they're subscribed to you, that's it. You're not going to grow beyond that. And so I had to do something to help myself grow. And so I started exploring other communities.
Right. And then they get upset with you.
And the first group got upset with me about bringing in new people. They was comfortable, I think,
your channel
with
should
the
be
way
for
it
everybody.
was. But I wasn't growing. And so not everybody likes everybody else. And even though I don't have an issue with people unless they're downright rude to me. I can forgive a lot of things, I forgive people when they're vulgar. I don't necessarily speak that way myself, and I don't like it that much, but I can see past it, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
I can see past people's differences. as long as they're decent down inside. You know, they're good spirited people, regardless of how they conduct themselves. You can just get past the outer shell, the initial view of them, and get to know a person a little bit more. You'll find goodness in that. And that's just the way I am. But not everybody's that way.
I know it.
Well,
And
these
so I've
people,
lost friends, or I've lost people that I thought were my friends.
Yeah.
Because I brought in people that they didn't like. And it was a slight thing of, well, if that person's not going to be, if that person's going to be on your panel, I'm not coming anymore.
yeah, that's childish. People,
That's why I don't. I just like I told you last night. I do not like drama at all.
me either. And these people that do
We're
these
just
drama
too old
channels,
for drama, and
these
some people don't have anything to do but drama.
yeah, and these people that have these drama channels, some of these drama channels are huge because they love that fighting and carrying on, and you know, nothing's more awful than when you go to somebody's channel and sit up there and talk about another YouTuber and mention their names. If you we all got a problem with certain YouTubers, but we don't sit up on our panels and mention their name.
Exactly.
That is just that is tacky as crap. Now I've got 8,193 views in 48 hours. How?
I don't know, but that's awesome.
And
I wish that would happen to me.
And 300 and wait a minute.
Well, now on one of mine, my very first thing I put up, I got 2,400 views on my first cat video.
If you put up about animals, you are going to get the views. Anything animals, people love animals.
Well, you know, my most popular one is the one my husband made for me 5 years ago, the bike ride one. And I have, I'll tell you just a second, let me get over here.
I got 385 subscribers in 28 days. I guess that's all right.
Yeah, I seen the bike you were riding. I seen it. It was a motorized bike, wasn't it?
It's an electric trike, yeah.
Yeah, that is neat.
I have 39,990 views on my bike ride. And
That's
actually,
good.
it's been 6 years ago now. So that was 6 years ago. So it took 6 years to get to.
Oh, have you been on YouTube 6 years?
Yeah, and I still ain't made it yet. My other bike one has got 13K in it, and that was 3 years ago. And then I have another one that's the bike ride, which is 1,005 or 1.5K 4 years ago. So those are my biggest ones. I have some that are in the hundreds, but those are the ones that have reached, but they're the oldest ones too.
I got some with 3,000, 4,000. My biggest one is 8,000. And then the one I did with my dog the other day, it's got 2,500. I couldn't believe that. That was the day before yesterday.
It makes you smile.
But if you put animals on them videos, people love to see the animals.
Yeah. That's like I'm going to show my other 3 cats now since the 2 little ones are gone. I miss them so much, though.
If you've got a cat and a paper sack, put it down on the floor and turn on your camera and make a video of a cat playing with a paper bag, because you know how they'll run in and out of them. If you got 2 or 3 cats, I guarantee you're going to get views out the yin yang, because that's the
that boy goes in them and just lays in there and sleeps.
Well, make a video of him because people love that stuff.
And I'm doing the potty dance. I'll be right back.
Oh gosh, don't be yours. Get in there, Vicky May, and go potty. But yeah, people love animal videos. They love that, especially cats and dogs. I watched this video the other day. Oh my God, it was the cutest thing. It was this mama cat. She's laying on the bed and she has her little kittens. The lady's got her laying on a towel. And they have a puppy, a German Shepherd puppy, and they bring him in to see the kittens.
Mm-hmm.
That was the cutest thing I've ever seen in life. He puts his paws up on the bed. You know how German Shepherd puppies are so cute. They're little
Mm-hmm.
and stuff. So he's turning his head and he's looking at the cat. And him and the mama cat were real close. You know, it shows a video of him with the kitty before she's having before she has the kittens, and the cat's laying on the ground, and she's patting up the puppy and he's playing with her. So they brought him in to meet and the lady says, okay, you get to meet your baby, you get to meet your nieces and nephews today. And he goes in, but oh, he's so cute, has his little paws, and he's turning that head like, what has she got there? And so the mama cat gets up and her babies are hanging off of her nipples, and she goes over and she licks the puppy on the nose, and he's real gentle. He don't jump up there and get on the baby kitties or nothing. And that was absolutely the cutest thing. I was laughing my head off. Colin said, Mom, what are you laughing about out there? And I said, come here and look at this. It's so cute. And so we watch this lady's videos, and it's just nothing but about that puppy and her cat. And then the dog grows up, and I think she's been on YouTube 2 or 3 years. I can't remember her name now. But
I know I watch Oreo videos. The one that's got Oreo the cat.
Yeah,
I watch that a lot.
If you put your videos on there, it is so fun. Colin said, Mom, come outside. What in the crap? When he was real little, before I had YouTube. It was turtles, and they were having turtle sex,
Mm-hmm.
Colin said, Mom, make a video. What are these turtles doing? This turtle's trying to play piggyback with this other turtle. I'm like,
he didn't know what was going on.
He said, look at these turtles. And I'm like, oh my God, how do I tell my kid that? Well, I didn't tell him. But yeah. And I've seen videos like that too. But people love seeing animals. They just love it.
Did you see the video? I've done shorts, but did you see the video I put up today or yesterday?
I don't know. I'll have to go in there and check. See, I don't usually get on. I get up in the morning and get on for an hour or so while I have my coffee. And then I don't come back on until like after 5 o'clock. Now, sometimes I will pop in, maybe, and check on stuff, but I usually don't come back till in the evening.
I have some really short parts in a couple of my videos with my dogs.
You got a lot of views on those, didn't you?
I don't remember. I put out a lot of videos.
Vicki, you probably have all your watch hours, don't you?
No, ma'am. I'm only at 2,000. Let me check here. I'll tell you exactly. Get over there. YouTube. I am at, where is it? I'm at 2,398 watch hours.
Does your husband have a YouTube account or Google email? You can.
He does have a channel, and he follows me, and he goes in there and moderates also. But
does he watch your video? Does he go on his channel and watch your videos?
Yeah.
Like, go to play all and turn it on and let it play all night. That'll help you get your.
Oh no, he don't do that. But whenever I am going live, he'll sit in there and he'll watch and he'll moderate. He's got a ring.
Unless he's asleep like last night.
Oh, last night he was like, "What do you think you're doing? Go to bed." It was like, what time did we finally quit? I think it was like 3 o'clock or something.
I think it was 3 o'clock my time. Yeah, around 3 o'clock my time.
Yeah, it was like.
Well, we don't have anything else to do.
Probably asleep. Everybody else was asleep. It was just her and was it Kenneth or was it?
Kenneth come up and Arnie come up.
Last night wasn't the night we had the tornado. Run from the tornado, but I was over on KK's, and our alarms went off. And
Oh,
Kim
that was
was,
last night. That was last night because I was on KK's too. Remember?
yeah, our alarms went off. And then the electricity went off for a little bit, and I said, forget it. I ain't even gonna, that's what happened to me. I ain't even gonna put stuff on YouTube.
And then I've got Victoria's bell on, so when she come up, I come over to hers.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing a live tonight, but I don't think I will. It's kind of getting late again. I was
Yeah,
just
I got
going to
one.
go read some more story.
I got
Yeah,
one.
here it's. I like it. I like the story she reads. On her.
Native
Yeah,
American myths and legends.
yeah, she does good storytelling.
I got a.
I wish I knew how to say the Native American words a little better, though.
I couldn't either. Don't feel bad. As
I
we
can't
get
even
older, we
speak
forget how
English.
to pronounce stuff.
My whole life.
Well, no,
And then
you've been on 4
they
hours and
both
15
moved on.
minutes.
I know. God, we must have been having a good time, ain't we? Because time just flew.
I know it.
What
Don't
time
you
is
like?
It's here. It's
11:20.
Yeah, I've been
What
on
time
4
is it?
hours.
What time is it there where you're at?
11:20.
I got.
Are you
She's
Are
in
you on
Oregon
the West
or no
Coast?
Washington.
I'm in the Pacific Northwest. I'm in Washington State.
Oh, okay. I have a grandson that's in Washington State and a great granddaughter. But
I'm right on the
it's
Columbia River. I'm like a 30-minute drive into Oregon.
oh, okay. I live in South Carolina on the East Coast. It's 2:20 here.
It's bedtime.
I don't never go to bed. I don't know what bed. I have a bed right here in front of me.
I don't have a bedtime either. I go to bed when I get ready and get up when I get ready.
Well, I gotta stay in a routine because, as y'all know, I watch my little great nephew. He's 4 years old,
Oh,
Yeah.
and his mama went to Mexico to visit family that lives there for the next. I think it's for the next week. So I got to get up extra early. I usually would get up at like 7 o'clock
hmm
and have enough time for a cup of coffee, go outside and have a cigarette, and steady my nerves
I know
until
what you
he gets
mean.
here. But because she's gone and the daddy goes, he does like farm work, so I got to get up at 6 o'clock for the next week. So I got
Mhm.
to go to bed at a certain time. Because I
Yeah.
tell you what, I cannot hardly function if I don't get at least 7 hours sleep.
Oh
Well,
gosh.
now
And
my
that,
husband gets up at 5:30 every morning to get ready to go to work, and I'm glad I sleep back here.
yeah,
One of these
I
days,
gotta at least have 7 hours, or I'm just like dragging.
I
I'm
gotta
Oh,
get
just,
up.
I sleep about 3 or 4 hours a day. That's about it.
I get up
my
at 6.
grandma would do that. She would catnap. She says, I just,
That's what I do.
what? She'd go, I'm just resting my eyes, and she'd be all sitting in her recliner like this with her
That's
feet
what I
up.
do. That's how
And
and
she'd be sound asleep. And then
hmm
at about 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, she would get up and she would go in and she'd get in her bed. She'd only stay in the bed about an hour, maybe two tops. And then she
hmm
was right back out in her recliner.
hmm
sounds like
She
me.
would do that all day long.
That's what I do. I get this is where I'm sitting right now. This is my crocheting recliner, and then I have
Yeah.
the leather recliner over there that is not comfortable at all. But since I had the knee replacement in 2020, I cannot sleep anywhere. Can't lay down in a bed. I haven't laid down in a bed for probably 2 months now. And anyway, I just, I don't know. And I take about an hour cat nap in the afternoon after I take my blood pressure pill, my Norvasc, which makes me terribly drowsy. I'll take about an hour, hour and a half, sometimes 2 hour nap. And then I'll come on, wait to come on when Brenda Land comes on, then do whatever. And then I read. I got like a little routine, but I don't know. My husband gets up between 4:30 and 5:30 in the morning. Depends on. Sometimes he's got to be to work at 4:30 because he opens like the department, and then sometimes 5:30. And I'll get up. I'll get up with him and then stay up because once I hear somebody up rattling around, I cannot go back to sleep. And then when the
Yep.
sun comes up, forget it. And then in the
Yep.
daytime, when I take that blood pressure pill that makes me drowsy, I have to put earplugs in my ears and my eye mask on because I cannot have any light whatsoever if I'm going to sleep.
I can't sleep
Cannot
during
take
the
it.
day.
I have to have that little nap. Well, I don't have to, but it's that blood pressure that I take pill that I take at noon. That thing makes me so. I mean, I could be sitting here going.
They
after
wanted to
sitting,
put me on blood pressure medicine. I said, why? I don't have high blood pressure. They said, no, you don't have high blood pressure. You have low blood pressure,
yeah,
extremely low blood pressure.
I have the highest my blood pressure's ever got to was 150, like 152 on the top. But they give me the Norvasc to keep me, and that's usually when I'm at. That's from going to when I'm at the doctor. You know, you get nervous when you're at the doctor. But now the last time I went to the doctor, it was 152, 54 maybe, because I was in such severe pain. But they put me on that Norvasc, and they did my dad the same way, so that I won't get high blood pressure. But they can also put you on Norvasc if you have low blood pressure to make your blood pressure regular
Mhm.
and healthy over a little bit over 100 to be healthy, so you don't pass out. Because a lot of
Yeah,
people,
they wanted to put me on blood pressure medicine. I said, no. I said,
once you're
no,
on it, you can't go
I'll
off it.
get,
That's the thing.
I'll get through it. But I'm starting to think maybe that's why I go through these spells of just feeling extremely tired. Not
Mhm.
sleepy type tired, but just body tired. Like my
Like a
muscles
sick tired.
sometimes will feel like they're weighted,
Yeah,
like
Mhm.
my arms and stuff.
yeah.
It's like I feel like I've just lifted
That
weights,
can be
you know?
low blood. That's low blood pressure because your blood is not pumping through
And
your
it could
veins.
be your
You
vitamin
don't have.
B12 deficiency too.
Yeah. See,
Yeah.
I take a vitamin B12. Colin gives me vitamin vitamin my one thing when you're obese you can't absorb iron, and that's my problem. So and of course I don't eat red meat because I can't digest it. But
I don't
anyway,
eat meat.
I can't do the meat because I've had lupus since I was 15 years old. They diagnosed me, but I cannot digest it. And I can eat a little bit of turkey and a little bit of chicken, but I don't have anything to give me iron. And I can't eat I can't just eat as much vegetables, the stuff that has iron in it, as it takes to keep my iron up because I'd have to eat it constantly all day long. And who can
Yeah.
afford that? So I take a B12 injection once a week. And I can jab it in my own arm, but I can't push it in because when I push it in, I got my needle at an angle and it hurts me. So Colin just goes ahead and gives it to me. But I get the injectable because
Um,
without it, my hemoglobin dropped down to 5 last month, and I had to go in and have an iron infusion. And they are no picnic. They hurt. And I've been
yeah,
having,
I get anemic really severely sometimes too because
Mhm.
of the lack of eating meat.
yeah.
Mhm.
Are
I'm
you just a
allergic to
vegetarian?
metals of any kind. So
Are you
even
just a
though
Are you a vegetarian, or you just don't eat it? You don't like it,
I'm not a true vegetarian because I will eat eggs bought from a store
right?
Oh, well,
because they're not
vegetarians eat
fertilized
eggs. Vegetarians eat eggs and eat
and
eggs,
milk,
fish, and they drink milk and stuff like that.
and
But
I'll eat seafood.
a vegan does not eat eggs
Yeah,
or
vegan.
milk
This
or
the
stuff.
Yeah,
oldest
I'll eat
vegan.
seafood and I'll
Well, then
drink milk.
you're a vegetarian then.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I just don't eat warm-blooded land animals of
Mhm.
any.
can't eat it. I never really could. Now
I eat anything you put in front of me.
I would like to, but I can't because I
I
can't
don't
digest
want.
it.
I can't. They're just, I love animals. I think that's the biggest reason.
I do too, but I know that God put them on earth for us to eat.
I'd like to eat a big old
Because
gigantic fat
my
hamburger.
husband's a deer hunter, but I don't. He hunts to provide for his family food for us, but we don't overkill. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
And
Well, I can't be fooled and have some kind of foreign meat put in front of me and me not know what it is because I won't eat meat. So they can't put something in front of me and say, "Oh, it's beef or chicken," and
Well,
it.
my husband deer hunts and he gets deers, and you know why I won't eat the deer? Just to piss him off.
I used to eat. I used to eat meat when I was much younger, and I loved venison. By the way, I love that wild, tangy taste of venison.
Oh, see, I can't handle that.
But I don't know. I mean, I think what finally got me one day is I went to a friend's house and they were boarding this little calf
Oh,
and the trough was empty and this little calf climbed into the trough, came up and put its little front paws on the wood fence slat and just went up my face. And I looked at that thing and its little brown eyes and I said, "Oh my God, how adorable, how gross and slobbery, but how adorable." And I just started petting this little cow. And then the other thing that made it hard was because I started watching videos and I saw emotion in these animals, like a little kid. It was a video of a little kid and it was the kid was crunched down like on its haunches, and it was calling to an animal. And at first, you didn't know what the animal was that the kid was calling. And here come this chicken, its wings all spread wide, and it come and just run into this kid and it went right up in the kid's arms and the kid put its arms around the midsection and the chicken put its wings around the little kid and they sat there and hugged each other and this chicken pulled back and looked up in this little kid's face and I went, "I'll never eat another chicken not as long as I live." And that's all it takes for me is to see emotion and feeling in an animal to say, I can't eat it after that. I can't eat something that shows a heart and feelings. And like when you hear about these cows or some farm animal that's escaped a butchering place, it's like, yeah, you go, you go.
yeah.
I mean, that animal was smart enough to know what was coming, and it said, "I'm out of here."
I've
So,
heard a lot of people say that. A lot of people say that. I had a friend, and her son, he was always a big beef eater. And he got a job, a real good job, paying a lot of money an hour to work in a butcher shop, well, in a processing plant, because a lot of people can't work in a processing plant because it absolutely appalls them and it kills their want for beef, and they want to eat beef. And so her son went to work, and he just like the other people, he went to work there, and even though he was in the office area working, he knew what was going on. He had to quit the job and making so good money an hour. Well, he wasn't making an hour, he was on salary, but he didn't only quit the job, he became a vegetarian after that, because after he knew where they came from, but he did not know how they processed, which is absolutely the cruelest, inhumane thing you ever want to see.
yeah.
Now he couldn't. I'm glad I can't eat beef because of we had cattle, we had processing. I never could eat it since I was 15 years old because I can't digest fat.
Yeah.
I can't digest beef
Yeah.
fat or any animal fat. I can't eat butter. Now, butter, if butter's in food, like it's like Colin, like if he cooks me a meal and makes me a baked potato, he can't put butter on it because I can't digest that. It'll just make me sick and I'll end up throwing it up. And that started with the lupus, but it's since the gallbladder's out, it's even more intense. But I can eat boiled eggs, but I can't eat the fried egg where the yellow might be or anything like that because it'll make me have the bad stomach ache. But no, these people, sometimes that's all it takes is for them to go through a processing plant. Now, my sister said that in the 4th grade, they went to a beef processing plant for a field trip. And I'm like, what? You don't take little kids. The school I'm like, oh my God.
No,
And
we
my
went to
sister
a candy plant. We went to a candy plant and watched how the candy canes were made. The big, long, tall candy canes, like the 2 or 3 pound candy canes. We watched how those were done, and then we went to the flour mill and went to the flour mill. I had a flour mill here, and we got a Coke and hot biscuits with butter and jelly.
that sounds good.
I
Well,
have to say, Pasture Harrison, that's beautiful. I don't
Yep.
know who you were saying it to, if you were saying it to one special person or all of us, but that's beautiful. Thank you.
What'd you say?
Thank you.
May this
this
Sunday
Sunday
be
be
full of blessings for you, wishing you a blissful week ahead. May this Sunday, amazing Sunday, fill your week with laughter, joy, and happiness. Have a blessed Sunday.
Oh, that is sweet.
Yes, that's very nice. Thank you. I had to scroll up. I couldn't see it.
Ladies, I can just
yeah,
go outside. I don't know what it is today. I've just been sweating my behind off. So I'm
Hot
gonna.
flashes.
No, I'm past that. I done.
No, you still have hot flashes. I'm 66 and I still have hot flashes.
I
I
had
thought
one
I was
tonight and I
done.
hadn't had one in a long time. I had
Honey,
one
my
come
mama
over me.
was 7. It was 84, and before she passed, and she still had them at 70.
Oh, you know what? Well, it's been a while since I thought I was done with it a while back, but
Mm-hmm.
goodness, today for some reason I just been so uncomfortable. So I'm gonna step outside for a minute. Hopefully you'll
Well, I'm
still
going to
be
get
here
on
when
off here. Well, I'm going to get on off here because my husband's back there grumbling and carrying on and saying, yeah, he's back there saying, instead of saying it to me, he's back there saying, I wish the hell she'd get out there and quit talking. But I have been on
All
here
right,
before.
Ronnie Mae and Brenda, you guys have an awesome night
Oh,
and
we
love you,
will.
darling.
And you,
a wonderful
let's
Sunday.
let's all try to get some sleep.
I got to read
See you
myself
guys
sleep
next
tonight.
Love you. Love y'all.
Love y'all. Thank you for
Bye-bye.
coming. Thanks to everybody. Have a wonderful night.
Bye,
See you
Noni.
tomorrow sometime around the streets, Brenda. Okay, bye.